Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Another day of the AEL University League. We're going to have two replay series today, but the first one kicking off is going to be an exciting match. We got Refugee Esports taking on UNSW Esports. It is a upper bracket round one. Like I did say, this is going to be a replay. Unfortunately, we weren't able to catch these two teams playing each other on the day, but nonetheless, we should still be able to catch all the action. And while we're continuing to get deeper and deeper into the playoffs, I know, we had Bard and myself do the first playoff match. That was, I believe, it was Looney Mel versus AEL Esports. That was a cracker of a series, and I know we're both excited to get back and doing some duo casts together, hopefully later on down the track with the playoffs coming up. But it's going to be a beautiful day. Two series of Dota, like I said. It's going to be Refugee Esports up against UNSW Esports. And a little bit about these teams, at least in particular, is that they've been together for a couple of seasons now. Refugee Esports, they're leading the charge. Tao as well is another name that's familiar. And this has been two players that have been together for 3 seasons, at least for how long I've been with AEL. And it's a treat to see that they're continuing to play as a team and to continue to grow. Like, this is the team that looked incredibly strong, coming out of the group stages. They were just a formidable opponent. And what they end up finish? It was, so they still went 4-0-3, but Group B was difficult. You had UQ Ultra Chads, Looney Melb, UNSW Ding Dongs as well. And the fact that, Refugee Esports, I think last year went flawless in their group stages. So the fact that they're coming into a group and dropping a couple maps just shows the competitiveness that is in that group. But for UNSW Esports, this was in the team that was on top of Group A here. They finished with 11 points, 3 wins, and also 2 ties. And for these boys, they've been around and about here. They got Gubala, they got MBTW, which is Mark, I know Bill of the Silly, Fernando as well, the players that we've seen in and about. But kind of both these teams have some experience, boys, as we will be getting underway here. The draft is all set. Just get the one off, ready to rock and roll. Just to, if anyone you're tuning in a little bit late, just keep in mind, so we are doing replays, but it's definitely not going to get rid of any of the hype. This is going to be an incredible series between the two, as we were saying that they both played pretty well through the group stages. We weren't really able to watch as many. I don't think I actually casted any Refugee Esports games throughout the group stages at all, which Elite's probably hating me for that, but they're pulling out some interesting heroes. See, the Oracle Bounty Hunter picked up here for Refugee. UOW, they go for the Puja as well. Opening up with a Pudge and a Grimstroke, huh? The Pudge, such an interesting hero. Like, I'm really intrigued to see when Pudge is actually going to come in the meta, because I do think he's viable. That shard is pretty nutty with the Pudge. Because it's the dismember allied units, and you gobble them up for like 7 seconds at least, if I remember. Like, it feels like it's that long. But the cast range on your allied dismember is through the roof. Like, you can, by the stage of 20 minutes in, like, a Pudge is going to go snatch up his teammate. And then, like, how the hell do you kill the Pudge? He's got like 1800 HP, maybe like couple of stat items, maybe like Training Sabracer, Wand. How do you just kill that man? Like, he's already a beefy boy, and then he's got a teammate just digested in his stomach. Like, I don't know. I feel like any saving support for me has immense value, in my opinion. I think someone like the Oracle that we see for Refugee, heroes like the Tusk, Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon's a little bit off right now, and only teams that like the Oracle will play the Oracle. But I think it can get to the stage in late game Dota where it really comes down to you need to burst one hero from 4 to 0. But late game Dota, a lot of time you're not getting picked off. Like a lot of the time it's 5v5 Dota, like you're all grouped up as 5. It's very hard to get caught out before a save can come through. That's where like the chain lockdown of the instant hex, and then everyone has plenty of damage in the late game. It's do you have the survivability items from your teammates to keep you alive through that burst. And that's where I really think someone like the Oracle, the Tusk thrives, and that's why I think the Pudge can kind of be a solid hero as well. Because if you chuck out 3 of your stuns to bring one hero down, a couple nukes as well, maybe even a big ultimate, then you just swing that fight for the next 10 seconds at least. You know, that's stuns that you can't control, say like a key important position one for the next like 7 seconds. And you know, 7 seconds in a team fight can be so drastic. Like you can take heroes down left, right, and center, you know, if you kite a big ultimate. So I personally see a big value in saving supports, and I think that's always where we see at least one, I think, a lot of times per teams, or at least some defensive items as well, like, you know, the Force, the Glimmer. So I'm really intrigued for UAW, in particular with the Pudge. I mean, we kind of know the Oracle playstyle. I like the Huskar band for UAW. It's just making sure they're not going to get cheesed. Like, that's the big thing. And this is an incredible pick. This is like draft winning pick already at the 15th. Like, you go for the Night Stalker. Oracle needs vision. We were just saying this is a hero that, you know, wants us, you know, you need to survey the fight, wait to see if the enemies, how they're going to engage in a team fight, and once you use some ultimates, you drop down your false promise and then turn from there. But the Night Stalker, he's going to get rid of a lot of vision capabilities, so it makes it really difficult for Oracle to position himself defensively in fights and survey the area. And another thing is that the Bounty Hunter is going to provide you an immense amount of vision throughout the game. But the Night Stalker kind of counteracts that vision a little bit. He's going to give his own team a lot of vision at nighttime. So it's just the battle right now of Night Stalker can jump the Oracle and take him out of effect, and you also get rid of the Bounty Hunter's vision aspect as well, which is a key reason why we see the Bounty Hunter picked up a lot. So this, honestly, this Night Stalker for me, for UAW, is incredibly strong. And now you go for like someone like a Gyrocopter, who really is not going to do as well in the lane than compared to like an Ursa or something like that to deal with the Night Stalker. Someone who can man fight. You're really reliant on your abilities on Gyro, and you don't really have a way to escape. But although the Ursa Oracle pairing is not as strong. Like when Ursa gets brought down from like 4-0, like Ursa wants to be the one starting the fight, and we've always say like defensive supports, you keep that person alive and then they turn. And Ursa, with that being that weak, really kind of doesn't play into the Oracle strong suit, whereas a Gyrocopter kind of can. Like if you've got False Promise out, you turn BKB Flat Cannon Satanic. And this actually could be is this a core Night Stalker? I'm all for it, honestly. I'm all for it. It could also be the position 2 Sand King, and then they just look to put the Night Stalker in the 3, which is more than likely what could happen. But they do have some flexibility here. Like, that's the nice thing. You've got the flexibility, so they can be everywhere and nowhere. Dark Willow. Okay. Dark Willow playing into AoE stuns is a bit awkward, but if it is Tau on the 4, which I'm pretty sure it is if I remember correctly, he does like the Willow.
10 seconds remaining.
Seen him play it a decent amount through the previous seasons.
5 seconds remaining.
It's gonna be I feel like Dire's lineup is really easy to execute. Like, Radiant don't have anyone that can go in. I think it has to be the Bounty Willow playing together. Yeah, like the Bounty kind of wants to be getting pickoffs, and the Oracle I don't think we'll be able to keep up. Maybe the Willow will as well. Gyro's going to be farming. I don't like this last pick for elite mid is really difficult. You have to go someone that can actually, like, he's probably going to cheese last pick or something.
10 seconds remaining.
But you can't make any plays on Refugee, which is the big issue. Like, I don't know how you start fights, and I don't know who tanks up all the damage. Because there's a lot of damage throughout the early to mid game from UOW, and they haven't even got their win condition for Gubala. Like, they still have this 24th pick for UOW, and it can be incredibly flexible. Like, they can put it however they want to. Yeah, we said that the Night Stalker can even won, honestly. Like, it's not a bad game. I like the Spectre ban a lot. I like it a lot. I think UOW just try and secure with a win condition here. Someone that can go late versus the Gyro. Oh, it's a Tink. That's... Seems like not a very good Tinky game versus a Night Stalker. I'm not gonna lie. This is my first Tinker game in like yonks. Like, I do not see the hero at all, and I'm so surprised Elite's playing it, to be honest. Because it does not look like the greatest Tinker game. It's a lot of magic damage from Refugee. I guess it's nice with the Bounty Hunter. Maybe that's what they're going for. Like the track into constant laser missile spam. But like, you're going to get caught like so many times this game because of Night Stalker. Like, honestly, if UAW want to put this Night Stalker as a position 1 just to make it easier to deal with the Tinker, like, I'd be all for it. Which it looks like there might be. Is that a Gubala Night Stalker? I really hope it is. It is, yeah. That's a cool Pudge set. What the heck? How do we feel? I mean, this is such a credible Storm game. I don't know, guys. I'm real worried here for Refugee. I think I can see what they're going for with the Tinker, but I feel like Gyrocopter has to be like 6 slotted for this to work out. Like, he needs Satanic, BKB, probably like Sanjin Yasha. He needs to be 6 slotted where he can tank up turn, because otherwise no one front lines. Maybe bounty, like, nah, you can never have a bounty doing that. Like, I see what they're going for. Maybe they can just get really far ahead throughout the early game with all their pickoffs. Like, that could be the playstyle here with like really utilizing the tracks. Because we were saying that they were lacking, like they were lacking ways to play with the Bounty Hunter, which was something we were seeing. But it looks like they've gone a little bit too much into the bounty. Like I don't know, we'll see. Let's see how this works. I really like Dyer's draft though. I think you heavily deal with the Tinker. Storm Spirit has a free game, like there are no stuns to play into. And I mean, they didn't, again, I was like, maybe they just go this last pick to secure the win condition, but the fact that they just gave Gubala a Night Stalker 1, I think like is so incredibly good. Is Billy, alright, this is going to be exciting. This is a really cool Pudge set too, actually. So I'm excited to see what Billy the Silly is able to do on this Pudger. You're going to see a lot of heroes running through mid, unfortunately. Oh, they hooked him. I think that was thanks to the Night Stalker's Vinet, actually, in Elite. He's just going to get brought down. That's a great way to start. That is a great way to start. Getting a kill onto the Tinker. You give the first blood to the Storm Spirit as well. He's already got 470 gold in the bank. I mean, Elite's still pretty close as well, but look at the difference here. Like 62 damage compared to the 59. Elite only has double branch with a stick. Whereas Calm's got a lot more stat items. This is a really, really good start. He's already level 2 from the Storm. And now if he wants to get the range creep CS, he's got to run back in and tank up. And he got the deny. Oh, that's not a good start. All right, we got to look away from mid. That's not going well. My boy Elite, he's struggling. So this is intriguing. Every time I've seen Mark play through AEL, he's been the position 5. He's been the captain. I'm sure he's going to be the captain still in the off lane. But you got Fernando there with the Grimstroke now. So Fernando pairing with Gubala. And I have seen him play the position 3 though, like through ODL. I know he stood in a couple times, I think at 3 if I remember correctly, and also 5. So he's, you know, Mark has been in and around, in and about in the scene. As you just see the pressure they can put on. It's gonna be nice to Burrow Strike to set up for the hook. You do kind of have to be. There's a bit of an issue with the range on the Burrow Strike. Like it's not gonna travel as far of a distance at the early stages because of the cast range. And the stun duration as well. I mean, it only goes up 0.2. But there should be still, I can see Radiant having a pretty good lane. Like, the Pudge doesn't really do much in the lane. They only offer kill threat every time he's got Burrow and Hook available. So as long as that doesn't happen like it does the All-Star, then they would be okay. But another nice kill here for Dire. UAW off to a great start here with the lanes. But yeah, as long as they fight like around the creeps, then that hook's going to be really hard to hit. How's mid going? Oh boy. So Elite's already gone 1-0-2, so it looks like he's kind of sacrificing the lane. At least he's prioritizing a lot more farming wise. He's just going to try and continuously shove the lane out. Play for the runes, play for stacks. Looks like he's probably going to make some stacks already, I hope. He will. So Elite is quite the grinder in his top lane. Bounty. In trouble here. Fernando and Gobala is going to be able to find another kill here for UAW in the lanes. Off to a great start. The last hits are all so far in their favor, and they're even trying to set up for Elite mid. It's going to be a bit difficult because Calm's distance, but they also see Billy the Silly right now. Vortex sets up. A nice attempt. They still know he's there. That's why Elite is still going to get caught by the hook though. Billy the Silly. Another great hook from the Pudja. And it's so worth it if he sacrifices his life. They are just shutting down the Tinker, who's not going to have a good game. As Fernando top will fall, but Tao's going to join him here in the afterlife. Gobala's off to a great start, and this is not what you want to see. Tinker suffering, and the big Tinker counter is having quite the time. 2-0-1, 19 last hits for the Night Stalker. And this is all before the 5-minute mark as well. Like, the Night Stalker is going to thrive as soon as you hit that nighttime. The fact that, like, your weakness is definitely the first 5 minutes of that game. His All-Star should fall as well. They got Burrow up in 2 seconds. Is he fast? They're both the same speed. Hook down for 5, although Billy the Silly. He's got Hook up still in a couple seconds. All-Star, if he can sidestep it. Billy's going to be a bit careful here, though. Missile out. Gyrocopter is level 4. It's going to be a nice Bramble, but Mark swings on over to try and protect Billy the Silly. He's still going to end up dropping.
Throttle back. Hot shot.
We've got a lot of kills to start this game. 8 already, about to be 5 minutes in. Maybe make it a 6 as Calm. I don't think you get this kill now. The laser is very annoying versus the Storm Spirit. I will add that. Like, Storm is someone that actually really relies on right-clicking just because you get a lot of your overload damage from that, of course. So the evasion, always awkward. I always don't mind Halberd versus the Storm as well. Like, if it's a really, really good Halberd game. Like, if there's a position 1 you're versing that is full right-click, like, you know, Ursa for an example. It is that nighttime effect. Bounty might be in trouble as well. Gabala's got some stick charges and 3 points in the void. They should dive underneath the tower. I say that. Shuriken, level 2, but the stroke of fate just off the mark. Gabala, the preemptive wall, well played as well. Thinking that the stroke of fate was going to clip. But he's already level 6. He's going Battle Fury as well for the Night Stalker as mid elite. Well, they got hook from Billy. He's just got a cattail. What's going on with this set? How scary would this be? I'm surprised he hasn't hooked yet. There we go. We'll chuck that one out. Elite.
I can't take much more of this.
Is that Epi use? Yeah.
Stay moving.
Well, I guess if there's any silver linings, Elite died to the tower and not to the storm. So we didn't get all the gold. I'm intrigued about the Ags first instead of the Battle Fury.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because I think the Ags is better to catch the Tinker. You do kind of have mana issues. Maybe if you had a Coddle, you'd be a little bit happier about going Ags. But the AoE mini stun's nice for someone like the Dark Willow who always... bot lane. Gyro's taking a lot of damage here. Nice positioning from Dark Willow though. It's going to prevent Billy from being able to hit the hook. Top lane as well, they're diving under the tower. Gabala using that Dark Ascension. It's got some stick charges to play with. Shuriken, not going to be enough damage here. Do pop that ultimate for the Night Stalker there, but securing a kill. Yeah, I'm still trying to think about this Battle Fury, honestly. I probably would have preferred the Ags.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just solely for being able to hunt the Tinker. Like that in itself, I think, is a good reason why. Mark, he's got Burrow to get some distance. I don't know if he can turn back though, especially with the Gyrocopter nearby. I'm trying to think what he could go second item though to help with mana issues. Like you'd probably need Ag's Wand.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Neutral items does help a lot actually. I don't know. Interesting. Bot lane, Gyro. Epi's up once again from Mark. They'll kill off the Gyro. They're going to kill off the Willow as well with all the AoE damage from MBTW. Another great Epicenter netting himself a kill on the opposition's position 1. And meanwhile, Gabal is off to a mega kill streak. 5 to 12 kill count, a 2,000 net worth lead for UOW. You know, Elite is catching up slightly, but this is kind of the thing about the Tinker is that the early game you don't make any rotations. Like you really play solely for your game. And even honestly until you get Blink. Like it's going to be very difficult for him to play this game like on the side lanes without a Blink Dagger as Legend. He's got no points in Shadow Walk. And they have Dust regardless, but he's still going to end up falling here. Gabala one more right click, and now Tao's also going to drop as well. Gabala's got plenty of sticks to be able to pop and get the mana back for the Void. And that he does. Wicked 6 streak. They're even diving down by the bottom outpost here. All-Star, he'll lose his life. It's a double for Calm. He found Elite. He also finds All-Star as well with the help of Billy. 3,000 net worth lead continuing to grow here for the side of UOW. Scary things in this game 1. UOW looking like they are the top dog right now. Okay, you should know there's a ward there. Yeah, it pings it out.
Regeneration.
Bounty. Long zipping from Calm. He's able to do these things to the regen rune and he's gonna not get hit at all. So he's also got a free that looks like a quad stack to take. Meanwhile, Gobala's already got Perseverance completed, 1300 gold in the bank, so he's going to have the third component. This is
Dire's
just...
middle tower is under attack.
Okay, how do Radiant come back in this game? Because they can't make any plays. Again, it has to be... It's got to be Blink Tinker with bounty track kills. Probably getting the Grim... Oh, if Gyro falls here to Storm, which he probably should. Storm's got a lot of magic damage, even with Mark nearby as well. Calm's just going to zip away just in case the reinforcements are coming, which they are. But how do you kill the Sand King at the moment? You've got no detection. He's actually going to turn to try and deal with Elite. Calm got a little bit of mana to play with. Great use of the Fate's Edict, though, is going to be able to protect Elite from all the magical damage. And Calm's going to play relatively defensive right now, zipping back to the eastern side. Dark Willow protected with the Shadow Realm. Gives him a double kill here. Now they're even going to turn for Billy. Terrorizes out, drags him back, sets up for the Soulbind, though, from Fernando. He'll get the kill on the Dark Willow. I don't think he's got the damage for Elite. In fact, it might just cost him his life. An Inkswell stun on 2, but the missile's out. Buster's chasing him down. Elite's going to try and rearm and be able to get a secondary use of the missile. In fact, he's back to base. He's got no more abilities to chuck out. And it's not even required there. As the Gyro with the mask is able to chase down a fourth and final kill here for the side of Refugee Esports. A great team fight for them. Getting a little bit of chunk of gold in the back, and the big thing is that the Tinker as well gets a lot of experience and a lot of gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's going to be such a fast Battle Fury timing. That's crazy, actually. Kabbalah's loving life. Now, so does he go... Ooh, who they find? It's going to be the Tinker Tower. Great position with the False Promise, but Elite's taken way too much damage. He's going to try and TP back to base without a stun. The well regen is not enough.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lovely.
I'm actually really intrigued on Kabbalah's itemization in this game. I'm a big fan at like Night Stalker 1 previously used to be goddamn strong.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think he needs an attack speed item next, and I'm trying to think of what he goes for. Top lane, Legend. Well, they got Punch swinging on over. The hook's on point. Legend, unfortunately, no detection. So Bounty's going to be A-okay. They're going to be careful if he continues chasing, because they've got the sentry there. So nighttime is fine, like he's got the attack speed through the roof, but when it's not nighttime, you'll probably need an attack speed item. So does he go Sanj and Yasha? Yeah, you see how slow he kind of farms. I mean, Knight's going to be up in a minute 10.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Fernando?
attack.
They are going really deep here from Radiant. Storm's nearby with the double orchid as well. Mark a double barrow, all on point. He thought about charging up the epi, but he just didn't anticipate how much damage the two would have done. And he does go Sanji Yasha. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to think of how he wanted to play this. Like, I guess maybe... because you're gonna have nighttime for the next 5 minutes, so maybe that 5 minutes of farming is okay without a attack speed item, and then you could go. I was gonna say maybe second item BKB, but then it really takes away the Battle Fury aspect of just wanting to farm. So it might be like Sanjin Yasha BKB. I don't know. This is a rough game from Radiant. Have they got Blink on Tinker? They do not. He's still a little bit behind. But we haven't seen Bounty make any rotations with the track this game. Like, they are just... This is the issue with their draft. They're stuck on their map. Like, they had no one to frontline, no one to make plays, and now you just have a map that looks like this, where you've got 4 people grouped up in your safe lane, a Bounty that hasn't left top. I mean, no towers have fallen just yet. This is going to be the nice thing about the Tinker, but even then... No, Elite... He's going to have to TP up, and Billy should be able to cancel that with the Dismember. In fact, why not just even use the hook? Elite is going to get caught out here. And it's already showing how difficult a game it is for the Tinker. 6 deaths at the moment. And I can't see it getting any better.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, Kubala. He's not even done just yet. The double supports. I mean, Calm's got no mana, but Kubala should be able to tear everyone else apart. The damage that he has right now, level 12, is through the roof. The Dark Ascension's going to be careful, actually. The magical damage from the Gyrocopter's going to force him away. Calm still hasn't got the kill on Tau just yet. The False Promise giving him a little bit of extra space. They'll get a big kill on Kubala, giving away 675 gold to Tau. But meanwhile, Billy's trying to 1v1 the Gyrocopter. I don't think you're going to be able to win that matchup without any reinforcements. Calm's also got to disengage Elite with the blink. There we go. That's the timing we were speaking about. But Mark's looking for a little bit of revenge here. Epi's out there getting the bonus movement speed thanks to the track. And now Mark's not going to be able to claim the kill on the Tinker. And Elite's happy. He's spinning out and about. There's another big fight here for Dire. For Radiant, I should say. What about a 3,400 swing? We were saying that blink is the oh my god. That taunt is disgusting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I actually hate the taunt so much. I hate the taunt.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This sustains. Go.
I mean, that is... Oof. This is the timing though. Like, this is where you now start to make plays. He's got 1,800 gold in the bank. I'm really intrigued on what the item is going to be for him. As should be an easy kill for Calm with the double damage rune. He's got to make sure he saves some mana to zip away, because Elite can keep hunting. But now I like how the bounty's playing out. Now it's starting to come over to where the Tinker wants to be involved.
Dire's middle tower.
Because you really need to be getting these track killers now. Like, this is where, like, Gyro's even got a BKB, so he's... I do like the itemization for the Gyro. I think they were really worried that this game would have got run over. And if he didn't go for this item bot lane, Kubala's found the Tinker. And this is the thing about the Night Stalker. You are just an easy catch mechanic for the Tinker. So it's a big kill for Kubala to pick up there. Because, I mean, Elite was getting a little bit of a window of opportunity to kind of come back in this game.
Haste.
That is not going to be the case here, as shot down from a lot of the gold that he had picked up, and Calm's also going for a kill on top of the Oracle. He's got to be careful of the positioning. I will say the Storm is burning a lot of mana here without the rest of the team going for these solo pickoffs. And he's still got no more mana as well to get away. Hook finds Will in the backline. Billy is at least going to drag one support away to try and protect the team, but that's not enough there. As now even Billy might cost himself his life. Mark kind of swing on over with the Burrow Strike. They're all grouped up around a choke point for the epicenter. Look at the damage coming through. Mark will bring down two heroes right now. Nice use of the UNSW as well. He needs the help, but Kubala is going to try and burrow forward over to the Night Stalker. And he actually gets to safety. MBTW, very nicely done there on the Sand King. He's 10, 3, and 4 and he's having quite the performance here. That's an understatement. He's having a hell of a game. Oh, not again, Elite. What talents did he go? Void damage. Doesn't need the armor this game at all. What's it go up to? 365, okay. Billy?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Billy the silly?
Hooked him.
Hooked him! Hooked him to death, brother. Sorry, my dude. You hate to see it? Gyro's on a dominating streak. Honestly, Gyro, I've been very impressed with Gyro's performance. The lane did relatively well, but more of the itemization. Like, Mask of Madness, BKBs. As Tau should be dead. I have to imagine a bit of a warding expedition there for the Oracle. Yeah, freshly placed ward, so
You blew it.
should be pretty easy there for Dire to get rid of. Oh, no, okay. Oh, he doesn't have another sentry. Is one coming out? What? They just saw him place... What the heck? Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep, there we go. There we go.
Radiant's middle tower is
Okay,
under
well
attack.
now he's going to be thinking... He's going to be kicking himself a little bit. It is so important for supports to use their courier. Do you not... Does Stroke not give vision on high ground? I thought it did. I think it's only targets you hit, but regardless, it's really important for supports to use your courier. Because it just gives you a wider range of vision for the sentries. Like, if you placed the sentry up there, there's not going to be any wards, like, on that spot there. Maybe, like, in the river further. But if you place it kind of, like, where the sentry just clips the high ground and also other ward positions, and you use your courier to scout, or someone like a Sand King or just anything, like in scenarios like that, really important. But yeah, he's going to be kicking himself that he placed that ward after not getting the initial D ward, because you could see he knew they put a ward there, because he brought a sentry out afterwards as soon as he missed it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Radiant also pinged it out, so just little things. I mean, they got a 6,000 net worth lead. You're gonna... It's nothing. It's always those little things to keep in mind.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
BTW went the Ag shot.
Radiant
Interesting.
structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I wonder why I went the shard instead of completing the Ags. Elite? What is... Billy's so deep. I guess he's got Calm nearby with Arcane. I'm trying to think. Is... What? The Ag shot's so interesting as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Jara's
under
in
attack.
trouble here.
Dire's
Mark's gotta
structures
go
are
now.
fortified.
He's gonna try. Playing forward. Should be able to set up Strags back. The Sand King instead, but now that's already the BKB wasted. Tinker's gonna try and rejoin them, but they got Kabbalah to jump straight on top of the backline now with the AEL silence as well. They're cycling up Tinker, but Elite's not gonna have a team fight to play around with. He's just gonna get brought down. Billy Silly, great use of the hook. Strags back the Oracle. Tao's got the false promise, will protect him for a little bit, but they should also be able to find All-Star. They will not. So that's kind of where the Aghanims would come into play for the Night Stalker, but I guess you've got like a couple AoE stuns anyway. So if he ever makes it away with the Shadow Realm, you're like, oh, why does it matter? I just killed everyone else. 3 for 1, a great fight for Dire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they come back in this one. Because they missed that bit of a window where Elite was able to snowball after that big one team fight. Gyro is pretty farmed. Like, I'm very impressed with Gyro's farm, honestly. He's been the outstanding player here from Radiant. The fact that he went Masker Man as BKB, first 2 items, and is still able to keep up with the Night Stalker's, what, 12 minute 30 Battle Fury is astonishing for the Gyro. So big props to him.
Stupendous.
It does help now. Like, it's a lot easier with the Gyro buffs through the recent patches. Like, Flak Cannon being 6 attacks with an 18-second cooldown is really ridiculous.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think, honestly, if they win this game, it's on Gyro now. Tinker late game can be pretty formidable against the Storm Spirit, though. Like, the matchup goes back and forth. Storm's got really good catch, but Tinker can have catch for someone like the Storm Spirit, who you get caught once, you can just, a lot of time, die. The constant Hex threat with Blink can be really annoying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But that is going to be through
Dire's
the
top tower is under attack.
ultra late game.
Dire's
And
top
I don't
tower
know if we're
has
going to hit
fallen.
that.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As it's, I mean, back to another nighttime. So another
Radiant's
big
middle
window of
tower is
opportunity
under
here for
attack.
Dire. I mean, they've already got a 9,000 net worth lead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just going from tier 2 to tier 2 tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant, they have smoked up. They're going to run into Kubala on the high ground. Great use of the
Radiant's
blink.
bottom tower is
Hasn't
under
got the
attack.
BKB delivered just yet.
Radiant's
They're going to
turret
swing on down to the bottom side here, Radiant. Nice ward on the high ground as well with the double BKBs pop. Joe, Lee stops to the backline. Kubala's going to have to deal with the supports along with the Tinker at the start of the fight. They haven't found Tinker just yet. And they haven't brought down the Oracle as well. Great use of the Glimmer Cape with all the AoE damage from Mark. Is going to help secure with a kill. Kabala's falling incredibly low, but Elite unable to do anything. He's out of mana and can't rearm himself to safety. Kabala blinks away to the northern side. Elite, can he continue chasing? But again, he doesn't have anything to utilize in the toolkit, so Calm's going to zip on forward. Mark, the great Burrow Strike on 2, but he's burning out of all his health gear. And Radiant, they're actually going to be able to take a successful team fight, and they're looking for more as well. Elite's coming back with some mana to play with, and here's the Trax helping out with a Tinker. Calm will get a kill on the bounty before he dies, but it's still going to cost him his life there as Radiant hit back with another nice team fight. Oh, they changed it, didn't they? Holy crap. That's right, I haven't seen this new one. Upgrades Tinker's laser. 400 cast range is huge. What the hell? Reducing enemies' hero size and current health by 15%. It stacks. What? Wait, I need to see that after this game, how many times it stacks. Oh, Elite. They got the ward on the higher ground, a Tinker ward. Elite's gonna get caught out. Mark will swing on over as well to claim the kill. He instantly pings out that higher ground, but oh, that ward has done its job. That has well and truly done its job, but now they're hunting. Gabala's got a double damage room. The AoE silence are on at a choke point. They're going to pop some BKBs and look to turn, but Kabala's already done with 2 heroes. And now with the Gyrokov, they're all on his lonesome self, is unable to do anything. The Terrorize way too late as Kabala just 3 hits the Dark Willow. That is a team wipe, and that is into Roche they go. My god, a lot of damage from the Night Stalker.
I'm over here.
What a fight. They're both 24. Closing in on the 25 talents. That's scary.
What did I miss?
That is scary. Calm's got Aegis now.
Is mine.
Aghanim's picked up as well after the Bloodstone.
Let the fun begin.
Gabal is almost, he's going Abyssal Blade next item, so this Tinker game is going to get even harder. Oh, lads. It's all Dire. It is all Dire. He's going Swift Blink next, okay. Oh, mid lane. Film Bounty. Protected with the BKB. Tower as well with the False Promise. That Mark's gonna blink on the backline there to kill off the Oracle. Unfortunately, they do miss the hook, but they'll get the Oracle kill nonetheless and force a BKB out on the bounty. That should be down to 6 seconds now, and it is.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm intrigued if the shard is just to help clear waves. Because Sand King, like, you never really want to use Burrow Never really want to use Sandstorm, like a 22-second cooldown. Just to bring the creeps like Billy? Hey, nice kill.
And they said I was crazy.
Oh, they're running high ground into Gubala.
I'm getting a second wind.
They'll tear apart Fernando with the Rocket Barrage. But now Gubala as well pops the BKB. They haven't found the Tinker just yet. Gubala's committing to deal with the rest of the team, so it's going to free up Elite to take a team fight here. But now finally, Storm hunts Elite on the backline. The evasion's going to give him an opportunity to blink away, but meanwhile with the rest of the heroes from Radiant, they're falling really low. They can move in. Legend's trying to slap down Mark. He'll get the burrow back to safety. They will have the Tinker regenning up and looking to come back into the fight, but he can only TP to the tier 2 tower. Gubala is out of magic immunity right now, so Elite's still able to go to work for this team fight. Calm. He's got the Aegis. Does he want to stick around though? Completely out of mana. And Mark can't come back to the team fight as well. Gotta be careful. Yours up in the air, but Legend's hunting. Have they got detection? Mark should know he's nearby because the pulses. Just gonna get claimed, and now Storm's able to zip on forward. Elite had to TP back to base. See the bounty hunter lose his life, and now finally come. He's got some vision of the Tinker. Once he hones onto his target, there's nothing Elite can do. He'll get protected for a short duration thanks to the false promise, but regardless, Billy the Silly is on top of him with the Dismember, and he's gonna tear them apart there as Elite would drop 10 death this game for the Tinker, and it's a 14,000 net worth lead for UOW all up. An incredible fight for them. I mean, you see, honestly, probably the best fight that Radiant... Yeah, they've been taking some solid fights recently, but you see what happens when they don't get on the Tinker. Like, he does dish out an immense amount of damage.
Double damage.
All-Star, great hook. Billy the Silly. 3, 9, and 18. I mean, the deaths are looking rough, but it's a very good game for him. Did you get another? I mean, he's gonna... Maybe I shouldn't get as excited as he just cost him his life there. Fernando gets another death to his aim. Okay, that's the classic old Pudge. Just hook the wrong person in, you die, and your teammates die as well. Feels like that always happens. Actually feels like that always happens. You hate to see it. You really do. What's MBTW going for? Is that back to base? Oh, long zip in. Bye-bye Tau. Has he got anything? He's got Lotus Orb. It's a great Lotus game. Great Lotus game. Gets rid of the track. The Bramble Maze. Tinker Evasion you can purge off. The laser single target if he goes into a Hex later. So this game, what did he go? 25 talent. Dark Ascension cooldown. It's down to 30, so 52 seconds. He's got a Quickening Charm as well. So it's only a 22-second downtime, which is absolutely nuts here. Absolutely bonkers, mate. Dismember? Move the core. Just another support kill. What else would you expect? So how do you win this game on Radiant? I don't know. Elite? Calm's got still more mana to play with. He's using a lot now and hasn't found too much damage to bring down Elite. And he's actually going to jump aggressively. My god. He's got another nice talent though. That Psychic Headband has to be probably one of the better tier 3s, right? What else would you like? You don't care about the charm. Honestly, I think Psychic Headband.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ceremonial Robe could be nice as well, actually. 350 mana, status resistance, magic resistance reduced hook. Finds a Jaro. They're going to catch it before the BKB, and great use of the Scepter as well, controlling the Oracle. So he cannot get the False Promise off through the middle of the fight. Now with the Soulbind, gets the Burrow on 3 from the Sand King. an incredible execution for the team fight. They're hunting the Tinker on the backline as well. Gabala is giving no opportunity for Elite to turn this fight back in the favor of Refugee Esports. As he's still got to be careful, he blinks aggressively, and it's going to cost him his life here. He's got a buyback available, forces it instantly. Karma's completely out of Menno. Well, he's going to end up losing his life. Mass buybacks coming through, though, from Refugee. They need to get more out of it. The Storm kill is not enough. Unfortunately, that looks like it's all they're going to get. Maybe more because Fernando had to double back for the bounty, actually. What level's Tinker? Only 24. Gabala's still nearby. He's got a Abyssal complete and Dark Ascension soon. Jumps a tick. No, the hook away. They should still have the control so the Night Stalker can close the distance. They're silencing up the Oracle, so Tinker's going to get no protection from the support. Elite, back to safety, but Gabala's got the vision advantage. Storm's even going to buy back as well. They know Radiant used all their buybacks to hold that high ground. If they can just clean them up one by one, which they definitely can, they're even going to chase down the bounty hunter. The right click's enough. Mark should be able to do it. And he does. 5 down. They all don't have buyback. Calm's even going to tip Elite. And that honestly should be all she wrote here. They should just walk it down the mid. The performance from Dire has been on point. I mean, what a solid draw from Dire, honestly. Huge fan of this Night Stalker. Like, huge fan of this Night Stalker. That pick from them was just so spot on. So spot on.
Are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
They don't push as fast, which is the main thing. Honestly, may as well pop Dark Ascension. I'll do it now to get the kill on top of the gyro. And there we go. That's all. What a play from Dire. Honestly, this is a team to fear. UNSW coming out on top of this game 1 here. They might even just fountain time as well. Calm with the blade mail. Hook. Oh. That's one of the few that's Billy has missed, honestly. Like, I've been very impressed with his hook so far this game. Oh, this is another okay. It's a good old caster's curse that you see so often. The good old caster's curse you see so often. Jeez, cold. UNSW. What a performance. What a performance. They're going to be able to take game 1 here. 66 kills from them. Just a masterclass, honestly. Just a masterclass. They're looking too strong. And I think they just kind of outdrafted Refugee Esports here, and I also think they out-executed them a lot. The main thing was their target prioritization through a lot of the team fights. And I think the draw from Refugee was really hard for them to play. You had to, like, this was not a good Tinker game at all. I think you kind of forced it a little bit there, but I see what they were going for with the Tinker bounty. And if you could get out ahead with the bounty track kills and with Tinker having a good start, then maybe you could snowball. But you had to, like, the amount of mistakes you could make this game for Refugee was very, very low. Very, very low. So, with that being said, UNSW, they're going to be able to take game 1 here in the best of 3 for the upper bracket round 1. We'll be back shortly with game 2.
Radiant team back. 10. Seconds remaining. Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Here we got game 2 underway between Refugee Esports and UOW. We already have a very similar opener. In fact, though, Refugee, they're going to go for the Huska in this 8th pick. Very surprising. Actually, should I say it's very surprising? Not really. I think it's the classic old didn't get the Oracle pairing that you were wanting in the last game.
5 seconds.
So you've gone for it in this one, and you know we'll see how it works. Honestly, I mean, we'll see.
Dire team ban.
Huskar is definitely a relatively strong hero right now. I think we've seen a lot of priority on it through teams like Lilgon and Army Geniuses in Southeast Asia. It was definitely
5 seconds remaining.
As a Dota fan, it was a bit crap to see that the Huskar got buffed, because no one wants to see the Huskar. Really, no one wants to see the Huska, but it's just not much you can do. You gotta go up against it sometimes, and it looks like that's what they're gonna have to do here. So it's gonna be interesting though if UAW, like, what they can dish out to kill off the Huska. Like, you're gonna have 3 really squishy ranged heroes though, but you have a pretty good matchup though
10 seconds remaining.
with the Lina versus the Huskar in the mid lane.
5 seconds
having
remaining.
that long range Dragon Slave is one of the better ways to kind of lane versus the Huskar, just because the lane dominating factor makes it so awkward for you to play. So you can at least hold some distance, just chuck out the Dragon Slave, and then it gets to a stage where the Laguna Blade can be some way to burst down the Huskar as the game goes on. You do probably need some ways to start a lot of these fights, and they're gonna go for the Shaman. This is something that Refugee liked a lot through their previous seasons, the Shadow Shaman. Honestly, some stock standard supports that we've seen from them. Talon the Oracle. Shaman on All-Star.
10 seconds Radiant team pick.
Axe.
Now this does... I like that Axe pick. They definitely needed some way to start fights. They could have thought about Mars, but I think the Axe probably counteracts the Oracle a bit more. And how the Huskar wants to play on low health. Like, now you really get rid of the Oracle Huskar combo, because they play with each other on, really want to be on a slither of HP. Where, like, Huskar plays around with the Armlet, you fall low, Armlet toggle back up, or you fall low, get False Promise, and then Axe can just kill you instantly with the Culling Blade. So the reason why I was thinking about the Mars is just because the Dark Willow synergy. He's gonna have a bit of a tough lane versus the Ursa. I was saying, like, Ursa Oracle though is not like the greatest duo The lane's not the worst. Like Ursa can be pretty aggressive in the lane, and Oracle can kind of play well with aggressive laning carries. But as the game goes on, Ursa's
10
not really a
seconds
hero that
remaining.
likes to use the Oracle a lot. I guess you won't be this game
5
though, because you're
seconds
playing
remaining.
mainly it's the Oracle Huskar pairing.
Dire team ban.
So you've got your. I was very impressed with PL pos for only I want to see. Very intriguing name.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think his performance in game one was definitely the shining spot here for Refugee.
Radiant team ban.
You know, so if they're able to give him another really good start. What's the last pick going to be for UNSW though? The Drow's banned out. Gubala doesn't seem like an Arc Warden player, which
10
would be pretty
seconds
decent this
remaining.
game. Would it?
5 seconds
that's
remaining.
pretty good.
Dire team ban.
I'm just thinking of like range heroes to outrange the Ursa Huskar. Because it's so difficult to man fight the Ursa. Like you can't. You could troll. What's the lane? It's okay. So Grim support. Grim's a really good
10
laning stage
seconds
support. You're
remaining.
versus Shaman. Not a lot of control in the enemy team. You got to keep in mind that you've got a
5
man fight.
seconds
You need
remaining.
tower taking potential as well for Gubala. They didn't really have that last game, but I guess the Night Stalker got so farm that it didn't really matter. Like the itemization was pretty nuts. What do they ban? They ban the Legion Tide, okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I hope they don't go back into the bounty.
Dire team
They need a way to initiate again. Okay, good. Kind of anti-mage, even though it's really good versus stanking. The other heroes destroy the AM. Too slow in the timing.
10
It's going to be someone that can
seconds
come
remaining.
online relatively early.
5
Kind of need a
seconds
melee here with the
remaining.
Grimshark. I don't think they can Ricky. I do like Ricky Grim a lot. Kills off the Oracle easy. Kills off the Shaman. Kites the Ursa. The Sand lane might be a little rough. They could always just think about going troll. But Ricky doesn't take towers actually, so never mind about that. I don't think that hero is very good anymore at the moment as well. I've only seen a couple of people prioritize him in like a wonky position 2 pick. Like right now, it's just... Right now, it doesn't seem to work as well. They're gonna go Bristle, okay.
You may now select your heroes.
That's a pretty dope pick. They don't have a lot of bursts. Ursa can man fight the Bristle, but they don't have any way to put the Bristle on the front. And you can come online early as well for Gubala. I'm trying to see if they kill the Bristle at all this game. Do they kill Gubala's Bristle? They definitely can. Like, Fury Swipes is a nuts ability. I feel like Refugee aren't actually going to be able to group up as a team. Like, Elite's probably going to be farming his item timing. Like, the Huskar is actually pretty slow to come online relatively early now. Like, it feels like you need the first, like, 15 minutes of farm. Like, pre-BKBs, you're not as strong. Like, you really need armor BKB until you feel pretty safe. Especially against the Culling Blade. I mean, it's a really good axe pick, I think. It just gets rid of how they're looking to play with this style of... you know, with the style of the invulnerability from the Oracle.
Prepare
It's
for
a good
battle.
old Huskar combo. Love a haste to start.
That is
No
too
regen.
good.
Okay.
Hey!
He likes that word a lot from Elite as well, it looks like. That's back-to-back games now, he's put it there. Is that just true? Oh no, they put it up there. Sometimes in the replays it gets bugged with the observe ward position. So they're going to do the exact same play from Dire as well. Full wraparound, drops the ward on the high ground, so if any teams are watching or watching
30
replays, they
seconds
should
to battle.
recognize that reading as well with this ward positioning. It's just the same thing, back-to-back games. Mark when... I like the ring of protection.
The battle begins.
So this time they backstab bot rune instead of heading to top. Alright, here we go. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna be our first best of 3 of the night. Keep in mind we will be doing 2 replays. Our next replay series is UQ Ultra Chads vs UNSW Ding Dongies. Not Ding Dongies, Ding Dongs, but Ding Dongies sounds better. So let's see how this matchup's gonna fare. I do think it's just Lena favored. There's not much you can do here for the Husker. I want to see what he levels as well, if he goes inner fire or not, to get the range creep. Husker CSing is absolutely abysmal though. 47 damage against a 64 on Lena right now is like, he hasn't got one last hit. This isn't always one thing. Elite last hitting under tower has been a bit rough from season to season, as he might just get first blooded Elite. Oh my god. Well, I was saying this was Lena favored. I don't know if it's this much though. It's not a good matchup, I do know that, but my golly gosh, Calm is really got Elite's number this series. And did they dodge the lane? So they put the Ursa versus the Bristle, but I'm pretty sure Bristle wins this matchup. I don't think Ursa wants that at all. He wants absolutely zero smoke. He wants no smoke. I don't know, this is a great swap. I don't think Radiant want that lane. Like, Oracle in the lane is not very good. You see just the comparison of a Grimstroke compared to an Oracle in the lane. I guess the... And for Dire bot, they need to play aggressively off the creep wave, so Legend can't use the Caustic Finale to his advantage as Legend. And they're not going to continue chasing, actually, okay. But yeah, that's how they need to play that lane. They need to play it away from this lane of the Sand King, so he can't use Caustic Finale aggressively. But once they bring him low, like, it really takes away the Sand King factor. Like, now you can't kind of man fight on the creep wave. Now it's a free wave for Mark.
Don't burn your fingers.
So overall, it's looking like another really good start here for UAW. 1 kill, the lanes are going really well. Huskar's only got 3 last hits. He has to sit back on his own high ground away from Alina, which is never good. Okay, interesting. I didn't mean that. Ursa? He's got Mango for the Quill. It's not even going to matter. Gabala's going to be careful about the Purifying Flames, but the Ink Spell level 2 does so much damage. when you stay on top of him for the full duration, that's a double up top for UAW. Ink tendrils. Tendrils is such an interesting word. I'm just astonished at how well these lanes are going. Like I don't know if they should swap the Ursa lane now. Because he's only got 14 last hits compared to the 21. The issue is about the Bristleback. It does shove the lane in pretty heavily. But like bot's going really well for like Dire shouldn't swap the lanes. Radiant should be the ones to. Top lane again. Oracle will fall. Gubala. 2 Quills, 2 Goose. He's got some 1 charges to play with if he wants to continue diving under the tower. Going to, however, but I mean, it's 4 deaths already. Make it a 5th. Calm cuts down the Husker with the Laguna Blade. 500 damage, nuke potential.
Radiant's middle
Too
tower
much
is
to
under attack.
handle. 379, in fact. That magic resistance. 25%. Not enough, as we're going to see a trade down bot. Keep our eye on top as well as Fernando. Getting chased down should be okay. So they get a big kill on the Bristleback there. That's going to be the first kill of the game here for the boys over on Refugee. Billy going to get the clear on Legend? Oh, he got the vision. The Battle Hunger should tick him out here. Nicely done, Billy. For a second, I'm worried he didn't charge it up for long enough. But he's like, nah, you know, I want to give Mark all the gold. That was the thought process there. Let me give Mark all the gold. Top lane, the action continues, Fernando. Full Kabbalah gets a trade, and he might even not think about killing the Oracle. He's already got 3 stacks of Quills, so the damage is through the roof without the armor for the Oracle to protect him. And it's another for Mark down bot. 3,000 net worth lead already, and even Lena's coming down. Legend should be dead. Has Calm got Laguna? She does. Uses Laguna and doesn't even get the kill. Such a waste of mana. You hate to see it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You really hate to see it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, very nicely done. 11-3. It seems like time and time again, the team that is... the team that are able to win the lanes just never look back, honestly. Like, even with some people that aren't as experienced, it can be easy to throw their mid game. As Ursa should be in trouble. Gabala diving pretty deep. He's going to get protected by the Oracle, but now Oracle... Oh, he was trying to protect the Ursa. It's going to cost him his life here as Gabala gets a double. 6-1-0, 33 last hits, working on the hood. He's also going to take the bounty away, back down to bot. His Mark should be able to run away.
It's your parents that drove you apart.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Gabala's just taking a stack from Elite. He can just TP out. I don't know if Elite actually wins this man fight with the back turned.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god, Gabala doesn't care. Look at this man. Imagine, oh, you know how frustrating it is playing versus Bristleback? That actually just turns away like that. And he doesn't run away.
No.
He doesn't run away. He's just standing there. It's just like yeah. He's testing them.
Fuel for my fire.
Just testing them to hit you. Never seems like a fun time. 5,000 net worth lead. Oh boy. Another game where they're playing very far from behind. Honestly, this could be a quick GG out. Mark's just cutting the wave here. He's getting so much out of bot. What's he got coming on the courier? He's gone for the phase boots. Finds the Corey. Oh. Top lane. Ursa. Hella dead. He's got Vlad's first item queued up. Oh god, you know this game's rough when your Ursa's going Vlad's. At least he gets a kill before he dies, but... So the issue is, like, Huskar has got armlet, but he doesn't want to fight till BKB. He just sits around the triangle and watches his team die left, right, and center, like he's going to do now. I don't even think he can help Gobala with this dive. I honestly think Elite might just kill himself again. As long as you turn your back, he's got the hood, 1 charges. Burning Spears are stacking up.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
This time he's not going to get as lucky with the bristle back, but now with the Laguna Blade, Elite. That regen, but he doesn't toggle off the armor at the perfect timing, so Calm comes on over and finds a kill. And it's a big one nonetheless. You are really shutting down the Huskar. And the bot heroes are also getting shut down as well. Tau. This is protected thanks to the Oracle TP. Oh, Terrorize? Nice, Terrorize. Onto 2. Cancels the shackles as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tau.
Dire's middle
He
tower
might
is under
actually
attack.
tick out here. He's not. Calm's going to be able to TP down with the boots to travel. And Elite's going to try and take this man fight. Meanwhile, mid, Ursa, he's the one that's losing the man fight against the Grimstroke Bristleback. He's getting kited left, right, and center. And the quills will add up, the goop will add up, and the physical damage continues to stockpile. As that's an 8,000 net worth lead, 11 minutes into the game. They've even got some ancient stacks, a triple there. For the bristle or the axe to take, whatever they want to.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I really
attack.
like that he's not going blink. I don't think you need blink this, not right now. Like, you got bristle, axe, you can just chase heroes down. Go blade mail, like, just Ursa needs to right click you. Huskar needs to right click you.
Radiant's top
And now with the
tower is
Bedlam,
under
Soulbind
attack.
links up too. Gobala's going to swing on the back line with the Inkswell stun, cancels the shackles. But they've already lost 3 from Radiant. 3 are going to lose the Ursa as well. I mean, Oracle's going to try and come on over, but it's just going to force this as a team wipe. As Gobala doesn't care about a T2 tower. He says, T2 what? T2, you're all dead. 5 down. I don't know what the comms would be like right now when they were playing this game, but this one's looking over.
Radiant structures
They're hitting a
are
T2 tower
fortified.
mid at 12 minutes in.
Radiant's
Like, you
bottom
never get this
is
tower.
under attack.
You really never want to get it unless you have Aegis. What level is Sand King? Level 7. Mark doesn't care. No, he actually doesn't care. Well, he might have to care now.
Bottom tower is under
He's got some backup. He's very deep though. Great use of the Inkswell positioning onto 2 with the stun. And now Billy wants to get the Oracle kill as well. Fate's Edict. No, Cull just not enough. That Purifying Flame gave him enough health back. I mean, meanwhile, Gobal is soloing the Ursa. They're going to try and sneak... Okay, this one's probably over now.
Bounty.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gobal is like, well, how weak's Roche? Shouldn't be weak enough for die to take. Do they actually think about it?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't know. Meanwhile, they're just getting kills across the map. I don't think he can do this. Ursa's actually going to come on over. Okay, well, Ursa's ultra dead unless he TP's out now. Now it's getting prolonged a little bit too far. Now it's a bit too late, I think. LSA? Yep, it's too late. Beyond God, like 12, 1, and 4. Oh, that's... Oh, you're just chucking salt on wounds now. You're tipping them when you got a 12,000 lead. Oh no!
Roshan
You
has
can't do
charged.
that. Those tips. GG, well played, boys. They call it. 14 minutes in, they're gonna tap out. UOW Esports, they are something to fear. My gosh. They are something to fear. They just absolutely dumpstered this series. It honestly just looked like better draft, better lanes, and when you've got better lanes in games like these, it's all about lanes. You can't fall behind. It's so hard to play from behind with as teams like these, and it just shows. Like, it really just shows. An unfortunate loss here for Refugee means they're going to get knocked down here to the lower bracket, and UOW are going to be able to continue on in the upper bracket here, looking incredibly strong for them. Their next opponent for what do they got? Their next opponent is going to be Looney Melt. So with that being said, guys, that's just our first series done of the night. We're still going to have another, we should still have another match, which is going to be UQ Ultra Trads versus UNSW Ding Dongies. That's going to be, shouldn't be too long of a break, probably about 5 minutes until we have that one underway. So we'll see you guys soon. Welcome back. We got our second series of the night. It's going to be the Ding Dongs taking on
10
UQ
seconds
Ultra
remaining.
Chads here. An upper bracket round 2 matchup between these teams. We saw them have some solid performances in the group stages. And now we're going to get to see them play up against each other in the playoffs now. Their group stage positioning, Ultra Chads on top of the table with 7 wins and 0 losses. And the Ding Dongs, they came in 3rd position here. So it's the first third
team
seed
back.
in the second round of the upper bracket.
Dire
Both in
team
Group
pick.
B they were. And, well, of course, their past history, UQ Ultra Chads were able to take that best of 2-0. And now Ding Dong's looking for a little bit of revenge. So we head away
Radiant team pick.
into the draft.
Dire team pick.
Gyrocopter!
Seems like much more stock standard kind of meta drafting that we're seeing so far between these two teams. Ding Dong's the Snapfire Warlock. Gyro Snapfire is the support that we're seeing
10 seconds remaining.
a lot more now throughout Dota with that low shredder,
5
minus armor.
seconds remaining.
It's pretty goddamn busted. And the Warlock as well with the Fatal
Radiant
Bonds. Warlock
team
is a support that I haven't seen as
Drow
much, and I'm
Ranger.
kind of surprised because of the buffs with the talents and the Aghanim shard. I think we honestly surprised we haven't seen as much Warlock throughout the Dota scene. And with the Gyrocopter as well, I like that. Like, they've got a lot of AoE
10
damage. The
seconds
lane might
remaining.
be a bit weak, like double ranged. Warlock is
5 seconds remaining.
more of just to get you over the lane, I think, with the constant sustain that you can provide with your Shadow
Radiant
Word.
team back.
Whereas Gyro, like, doesn't mind playing too up in your face. And they're at least going to have some ways to start the fights. Stardust Snapfire is a pretty nice combo. That movement speed cookie, you can really gap close easy, which is something you were needing
Dire
versus the
team
Drow.
ban.
Considering, like, you had Storm banned out, you're actually going to ban the Void Spirit now for yourself. Like, you really need a way here for Ding Dongs to jump the Drow. And then for UQ, probably going to be their... Well, you want the Grimstroke. They're
10
looking for...
seconds remaining.
I'm pretty sure they're looking for their position 5 Ultra last pick, which honestly I
5
don't really
seconds
like a lot,
remaining.
but you don't want the Grimstroke with the Drow. And I don't think you want a tiny position 5, so I think it's going to be Centaur Grim lane with a tiny mid and Drow 1 for Gachi, and they're looking for their 5 hero for Pondos. Which I'm pretty sure is going to be something like a... Probably you need a Dispel. Could you go like Abbott on this game? Against the Warlock, against the Slaughter is really nice. Protects the Drow.
Radiant team ban.
Gets rid of the Fatal Bonds. If I didn't say, that is a big factor. And what are they ban? They're actually still banning cores, so they believe it's going to be. They believe they're looking for it too. So how would they? I don't know if I want to Grim Drow together. I feel like you don't
10
play with
seconds
Inkswell.
remaining.
I think you
5
need a
seconds
defensive support
remaining.
for the Drow Ranger. Like, you could Enchantress actually. That is a range though, but I think the Enchant versus the Slaughter takes away a lot of his laning stage prowess. What else could they think about going? Enchantress, Abaddon. I could be completely wrong about this. So what they tiny I just can't see them putting Grim with Drow. If they do, so they go Grim Drow, tiny 4. But are they looking for the 2 then? And then it has to be a way to jump the back. All the spirits are gone. They're needing some burst potential with the magic. Probably something to combine up with the Grimstroke if it is a position 2. Lean is banned out. They banned it themselves, actually.
Radiant team pick.
They banned the Queen of Pain.
Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Oh, they definitely need magic damage now. It's not a bad Wind Ranger game. Centaur is really annoying to play into. But you're going to hunt the Drow. You don't want to get Soulbinder together. Tiny Bull can burst you
5
down, but I think
remaining.
it's not the worst Wind Ranger game, honestly. Corrosive Haze with Focus Fire is going to be great. Can make a lot of plays versus them on the map early, like high tempo. I think you have to go like Abaddon. Like, Abba looks really good this game for UQ. But again, I don't like, the issue is like, I'm like, do they really, really want a 24th at position 5? Like, I wouldn't be happy if they do. No, I don't know if I'd say I wouldn't be happy, but like, I always like a 24th as a core. And they're going to go Lesh, okay. So there's at least magic damage. There's where to take towers. I just don't know if I'm a fan of the double support, the double range in a Drought lane. How can Uguay play on the Lesh though? Let's see. Well, we were saying, yeah, they need a lot of magic damage. She's pretty fast as well, so it's hard for the Slaughter to kind of keep up. There's a lot of slows this game from Ding Dongs. Like, cooldown, upheaval,
10 seconds remaining.
crush afterwards. Like, you just need to escape the enemy team. So I'm really questionable about both safe lanes from either team. And honestly, now the Centaur Tiny lane, I don't think is strong. I like Ding Dong's draft, actually. They got a lot of good mixture of magic and physical damage. You got ways to take towers. Not as early, I think that's kind of one issue, but you can take Roshan really easy with Corrosive Haze, with Lil Shedder, with Lil Shedder and Blightstone. So I don't mind it at all, actually. I like the Dings on draft, but just to keep in mind, guys, heading into this, it is a replay for anyone that is not aware. We are unfortunately, we weren't able to catch the games in action, so we're gonna have to do it.
Prepare for battle.
Off a replay, but it just means some more fun times, some more Dota we get to watch. Again, I always say the replays are fun. It means we get to keep up to date with all the teams. We still get to prioritize and see how they like to play. Give me a sec. I just gonna get the logos up. Oh, you really hate to see that.
First blood! Now that's how it's done, kids!
You really hate to see that. For some reason, I actually felt like that was gonna happen as well. Like, usually I don't miss too many kills. Like, I actually usually do okay. The one time I just want to get the logos up. They get first blood. Who got it? It was a Gyro as well. Celine? aka Gyro. We'll just keep saying Gyro. That's a nice kill to pick up. Would have been a little bit better if you get it for the Wind Ranger. Looks like it should be 2 for 2 with the bounties nonetheless. They tried to come late for a potential toss play. Tiny as well as... Okay. Just toss and dip. That's the play. So how are they going to set up the lanes? It's going to be... So we'll be Drow with the Grimstroke. It's going to be Tiny with the Centaur.
Dire's middle tower is under
I
attack.
think Uguay has to put like go 203 build. I don't know how early you can take towers. I think you go 203 for your laning stage because you're never going to be able to get on the Wind Ranger with Edict. He's going to put 1 point in Edict, okay. I want to pay a little bit of attention actually to the Leshrac in this lane, like how he can use the Edict against the Wind Ranger. Because I don't think you're ever going to be able to keep on top of the Wind Ranger to actually do damage with the Edict, but him putting more points in Edict early tells me that he wants to really take objectives at an early stage. Like, that's, there you go. Edict wasted. That's where kind of Lightning Storm would do a little bit better. And I mean, it's physical anyway. So it is only against physical attacks, of course. Silly old me. Trying to cover up. Of course, it's only against physical attacks. How silly could I be to say that? Slaughter. A lot of damage on Garchi. Pondo's going to try and get the ink spell fast enough, just in the nick of time before the last right click. But Pondos himself is going to get beat down, and this should be another kill here from Radiant. Finn's able to just sidestep the last volley. And now they're even thinking about going back in for Garchi if Barado can get an angle in the tree line for the cookie setup. So can Dunker solo this lane if Tiny gets active early? I don't know how they get these kills. Because he just wind runs away. And if he gets tossed back, you wind run after that. I don't think they've got damage to kill him through a split earth and toss combo. Well, they'll get on Barado instead, and he doesn't have a way to get out of the Edict. Brian needs to tank it up, but he won't be able to. I guess, yeah, if you go on the person that doesn't have an escape, it's going to work out pretty well in your favor. At least they're getting a kill even though Dunk is solo. Who's got 10 last hits at the moment, so he's still getting a decent amount out of it. If Tiny can get back here before the pull occurs as well, this is actually going to be pretty big. The fact that he got a kill on a side lane and also stops the pull, which looks like it was a bit off the time anyway from Mr. Sexy. Overall though, like Slaughter versus double range is going to be a bit of a rough lane. Slaughter really thrives on melee matchups, and you see that's why he's only got 4 last hits at the moment. But I do think they can, when Slaughter gets levels, he can have a pretty good lane. Like he probably needs, honestly, level 4. I think the sprint's really important in this lane. I was going to say level 5. Every second level is a big timing for the Slaughter because that's an extra point you get in your bash. The damage just goes up by 50. Even just a 0.1 second stun is pretty important, so you can get another extra hit in. But I think Slaughter, like the fact that they got that kill early on, something they probably were not expecting. The start of this lane should be a bit rough, and then it should get easier with levels. But Pondos is going to be very careful with his positioning. Like if he gets caught out, then he's not going to have as good of a time. You see Garchi's, he even committed. He went Wraithband boot, so really high emphasis on making sure he secures the laning stage for him. Boots positioning wise, and Wraithband just to be able to trade. He's trying to do so at the moment. Grace uses the Frost Arrow slow, gives Pondos some space, but now Garchi, oh, he's got Pondos with 2 points in Stroke of Fate. And now Barado as well is going to lose his life. You see, they're going pre-timing that we brought up. It's a big reason why they're going to be able to get those 2 kills there up top. And that's just also the play of Garchi. A lot of times, like, the carry needs to be protecting his support. And that's exactly what Garchi was doing there. Toss. Mr. Sexy. He's on a full Crete wave here, so Dunker's going to take a little bit of damage. Especially with the gyro coming on over with the rocket barrage. It's a lot of mixed AoE because of the fatal bonds. It's going to lock him in, Infamous. Unable to continue man fighting. And he actually might end up dying as well. The movement speed is an advantage to the gyro, but it doesn't matter. Brian snipes is down from downtown.
A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
1 point double edge is pretty goddamn nuts as well, actually. 4-second cooldown, 120 damage. Surprised he didn't go bracer for the lane. Top lane. Pondos. Slaughter reset. They need to try and get on top of Gachi as fast as possible, and not been. How long till he got the crush back up and available? I don't know if Gachi wins this man fight with the bash up, but he's got a full creep wave now and Infamous coming on over. So Gachi 100% wins that man fight with mass creep wave. Woo! That stick! Oh my lord, the stick timing and then that. Maybe that deep absorber. I think Gachi might still be dead. Power shot, nice sidestep. He's got a TP available, Stampede. Is he going to be able to give him enough space? They've got a shackle. Another power shot as well, Brian. Is he going to try and swing it out? Now with Uguay showing up at Uguay, it's kind of got to be careful here. They still got the DD, so the right clicks, even without the focus fire from Brian, is substantial there. Find another kill. Uguay, first death of the game for him. And meanwhile, you take a look. I mean, this is just the... Honestly, the Radiant are playing really well. Doesn't matter that they were third position in the groups. How they're playing these lanes is very... Honestly, very exciting to watch. It's going to be a great series between the two. Like, when you have your position 2 that makes rotations to the side lanes, you always want your support to go and soak the mid lane. And they did that. They made sure they're giving up no waves of experience.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, mid does get denied because the Wind Ranger was top for a lot longer than the Lesh showing up. So it looks like Lesh having that maxed out Edict actually did pay off there. Didn't get a kill on the Wind Ranger in the lane, but I was saying that maxing out the Edict means he has to get early towers, and that's kind of what he did. His Pondos should be dead. There's so many bash charges here. And Bin actually can't keep up. The movement speed from Pondos is enough, even just with the brown boots there, so nicely done. A lot of wasted time. That's also going to mean the creep wave is able to connect underneath the tower, and it clears off a full creep wave there, so that's just what? About 400, 500 damage that could have been dished out to the T1. There's just little things that stack up. Ninja could have got that tower earlier, could have made rotations, maybe defend a bot a little bit earlier, or rotated on mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
They're still going to try and think about defending top, though. Oh, Brian runs into Gachi. Nice use of the Stampede. Gachi shouldn't die from the power shot, but now still Stampede top. They've got the Fatal Bonds out. The AoE damage is stacking up through the roof. A great use of that cooldown. And still Pondos is deep underneath the tower. Bin's going to lose his life to the expiration of the Edict after Leshrac died there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But they get a double kill, Brian. Indeed, a 2 for 1.
Dire's
10 to 9. And the kill count.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And
Dire's
all in
top
all,
tower has fallen.
I mean, you do have Gachi free farming down bot. Dra's 30 net worth. What's a Dra? Dra's got Maelstrom, right? Yeah, he has. Gachi's got a pretty good Dra range. I've always been impressed when he's played ODL with the Dra. He's going Dragonlance Manta into Hurricane Pike, it looks like.
Hunting bounties.
I like how they're positioning as well. This is a great move from Dire. Coming to your Drow. Like, your Drow wouldn't mind. I think he wants Dragonlance before he really wants to show up to some fights, but your smoke, you made a maneuver down, drop some wards. You're trying to control the bottom side so Gachi can feel free for a little bit. And if you take a fight near the area, the Drow can show up. Which it looks like Gachi's going to. You're going to be careful around the choke point though, because the Soulbind Stampede allows him to get a double hoof Stomp out. The Mortimer Kiss is point blank, but it's going to get instantly cancelled thanks to the Phantom's Embrace, and now they're chasing down Bin. Slaughter will end up getting clipped from the Split Earth. Gachi finds a dominating streak, and oh, like I was saying, Gachi doesn't mind showing up to fights. The Hurricane Pike got delivered off the courier before the fight broke out there. So he was definitely happy about showing up, and well, they're happy. You want to take fights on Dire right next to the enemy's objectives because you want to get kills into some towers. You've got maxed out Retaliate, you've got maxed out Edict, you've got a Drow that can take towers early. So this is just Dire kind of being aware of what they need to do. Honestly, beautiful stuff. Very impressed. And they still want to come down. What's... Bin? Slaughter's game now is really taken aback because of that laning stage. There's a couple of deaths. That's a big thing, like when you miss your timing in the lane and die a couple times when you think you're strong. Slaughter's not really a hero that's able to farm too fast. Like, you do really rely on getting kills.
Where's my pension?
Pete? Brian. He's gonna get brought down. Great use of the Stampede, able to close the distance for Gachi's Silence. It's a 3-second at level 1, and that's plenty to allow them to control the Wind Ranger and get that follow-up lockdown to prevent the Wind Run. Meanwhile, top lane, Uguay. Who's pretty fast on the Lesh, but it looks like it's not fast enough as Radiant can close the distance. He's still going to dish out a lot of damage, but he's not going to be able to get a kill before he dies.
Force me into retirement, will it?
So it's going to be a 1 for 2 here across the map, but I think Dire are okay with this, with how much damage they're doing on the bottom tier 2. Especially if they get the tower. Radiant don't have Glyph, and they also don't have 3 TPs, so yeah. This is a tier 2 tower that's just going to end up dying. Maybe, actually? Wind Ranger and Gyre? Okay, never mind. They should lose Infamous, though. I wonder if they could have man-fought there, because you knew they TP'd top for the kill on the Lesh before. A little bit worried, I guess. They had a nice ward. If they doubled back on the high ground, they probably should have ran like that as a team. And then play around this high ground positioning. Although you didn't have outposts. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Like, you lose a tiny, you're fine with that. Uguay's farming, Centaur's getting farm up top. He's working on his blink next. Infamous is going to soak up mid. Like, all in all, this is honestly a really solid game. Like, we're going to have a great game 1 here for the upper bracket round 2. Bin. Gonna reveal the blink. The rest of the team are a little bit too late. Gachi Shackle on the mark. But Uguay's gonna give him some space thanks to the Yule setup. They've lost the tier 2 tower as well. So there will be no extra reinforcements coming out from the Radiant lineup. And meanwhile, Pondos, he's also chasing down Mr. Sexy. He's going to be careful because if they get together, it's just going to chuck up the Soulbind just like that. Now the Stampede should allow Infamous to be able to close the distance on the core and the backline. And Uguay gets a double. Great use of the Stampedes coming through from Dunker Dunker. $3,000 net worth lead for the boys on Dire. And they're looking solid. They are looking solid indeed. At least, what's the Gyro? So Gyro's going Maelstrom BKB. What's Wind Ranger got? Going BKB next as well, okay. So it means that Radiant need to hit a really big timing with their BKBs. Because these items aren't going to prolong, or aren't going to speed up their farming speed, so they really need to get their BKBs without taking too many engagements, and then when they have them, they need to fight. Because you're going to have a BKB advantage over the enemy team. Like, Lesh just completed Boots of Travel, Donker just completed Blink, Jiraiya's going for Manta next. So they're not going to have any ways to protect them from a lot of the magic damage.
Radiant are scanning.
So that's actually going to be a bit of an X factor here. And Gyro is also top of the net worth. So it's not like they're not... You know, Gyro's getting a lot out of it. 6-1 and 3 for Celine. Celine? I'm just going to keep saying Gyro. Celine, Celines. Oh, Jolene.
My damage redoubled.
I don't know if they can rush with that DD. Radiant, smoke up. Gonna get popped in. Great crush on a Gachi. It's an even better rock as well with the Mortimer Kisses. They haven't been able to stop the Arsenal. It's getting dropped on the backline, so Gachi has to retreat away. That's a lot of the damage with a double damage picked up. Now with the Snapfire power shot, Gachi's gonna try and TP up. Bin should be able to cancel that. He's got the bash charged up and ready to go. So they might even lose the Lesh track as well. He's gonna get burnt down the last tick from Brian. They've even got the vision on the high ground as well. So they see Dunker. They also see Infamous. Bin, blink on full. Controls the Centaur. They might end up losing Brian. He's got to be careful. Shackle control. Power shot used. And Brian doesn't lose his life. Great pick up there. The wand and raindrop paying dividends to keep Brian up and healthy. And that's kind of a bit of a misplay from Dire. They thought they had a window with the double damage rune. But Tiny had so much money in the bank. We saw he had like 2,500 throughout that fight. So the fact that they smoked up pre-blink. Yeah, cost them pretty big there.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They're gonna get a kill at least on the Slaughter. So we'll see that blink come out into play.
Radiant's middle tower
Gyre?
is under attack.
They're going in Roche, okay. See, I feel like they should have done this with DD.
Dire's bottom tower is
Because
under
Dunker
attack.
could tank. Gachi's a lot of damage as well. I don't think Radiant can contest with the Chaotic Offering on cooldown. And they can't. So he's just going to get picked up.
Has fallen to the dire.
Great awareness from UQ, honestly. Very impressive.
Is under attack.
Knowing that the ultimate's on cooldown. They probably thought that's something they should have done previously. Now just back into farming they go. Radiant are going to have these BKB timings getting picked up though. They're even going triple BKB after the blink on the Slaughter, so his is probably going to be a little bit too late to connect with his other core's BKB timing, as Gyro's already got his and Wind Ranger just needs about 450 gold. But I still would like to see, can Radiant fight into Ages? They can. You gotta kill Grim and probably Lesh, but Stampede makes it really annoying.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They can't really go for many pickoffs. Like, Radiant have very good team fight. With all the AoE damage, they want to be fighting around a choke point, which is where we saw last time work out really well in their favor.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So you kind of have to keep that in mind there for Radiant, like where you want to take a lot of your fights. They should definitely be playing around this high ground ward though. You don't want to let it dewarded. Can they not fight?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Interesting. I really thought they could have fought there. Because that was your only ward in the area, and now that you lost that, I don't know how easy it is going to be to contest it. Gachi?
Dire's bottom tower is under
Pew,
attack.
pew, pew.
Look out for fallen rock.
Tier 2 is going to fall. Radiant aren't really set up right now. Although when Leshrac oversteps the mark like that, Uruguay, they're well and truly happy to punish him. Les tries to keep his life thanks to the Essence Ring. But they're going to lose 2. The BKB wears off and up with the Silence Gachi. Means he doesn't have to worry about the wind run, and Gachi's still happy to stand his ground and man fight just with the Snapfire. Going head to head. Dagger! What a hoof stomp. On to 3. A BKB is going to get popped from the Gyrocopter. He's going to try and stand his ground, but he can't win. The man fight is too far away from Gachi. The Drow takes a triple kill off the back of an incredible hoof stomp from the Centaur. And now they can walk up the high ground and do an immense amount of damage on the tier 3 tower. That is... Wow, I don't think it's going to fall. But you do it... You leave it on at about a quarter health left. What a team fight. All of a sudden, Dire. Wait, they stayed? Oh, Bin, wrap around. Onto Uruguay. Gachi, I think you might have to just leave Uruguay. Because now with the offering dropped, they're going to kill him the once, and they'll probably kill him the second time with the positioning. Die up there in the area. But what can you do to really protect the Drow range? Shackles doesn't find the connection. Bin's going to jump the Grimstroke as well. Trying to control up the supports, which is a lot of the protection against the Drow Ranger. Stampede's up in 4 seconds as well. If Gachi can stay alive for long enough to get the use out of the Stampede, you'll see the cookie stomp. But Uruguay, who was going to sidestep the power shot, Gachi turns as well with the multi. He'll find the kill on the Snapfire, but Wind Run's available from Brian. They should be able to close down the distance, and Gachi knows he's ultra dead. It's just getting a little bit too greedy there for that tier 3 tower. You will, I guess,
is under attack.
Whenever you take a tier 3 out, I don't think it's worth it. Gachi's probably like, hey, boys, it's worth it.
A tithe to the impurities.
Like, come on, it's worth it, 100%. Do we reckon it's worth it? Nah, probably not, but... So at least Radiant, I mean, what do we got coming through from them? Sanjin Yasha almost for the gyro. What's Slaughter's BKB timing looking like? Still a little bit behind.
Haste. Where's my pension?
Probability 75%. Dead even on that line.
But I'm worth so much more.
Got a nice experience and gold lead as well for the side of UQ. The first place seed from Group B versus the third place seed in the upper bracket round 2. And it looks like the first place seed is going head to head versus the boys right now. Having a very solid performance from them.
A rolling stone.
Honestly, with how it's looking, they just need to keep... Like, Radiant need to be team fighting.
Rolling out.
You know there's no Aegis capability now. And when you got your ultimates ready to rock and roll... That's when you're going to be able to thrive. Take a fight in a choke point. Got BKB coming out on the Slaughter. But simultaneously, Uruguay, he's also going to pick up his own BKB.
Radiant's middle tower. is
Mid
under
lane,
attack.
jump forward, Dunker, initiated on. They burst down the left track as well. Here's a team fight for Radiant around a choke point. But they do commit a lot of their BKBs to start.
Radiant's
Dunker
top barracks are under
destroys the
attack.
leash.
Radiant
His Blink's on
structures
cooldown
are
though, and means
fortified.
Bin's going to be able to continue the pursuit.
You're not going
That's how
anywhere.
surround the Centaur. Bring him down from 4 to 0. They do have to worry a little bit about top. Gyro's going to be able to go back and deal with that. But there might be a window now for Dire when they respawn. They don't have the ultimates are used or even think about picking off the Gyrocopter, but
middle
nice
tower
awareness.
is
They
under
thought he was
attack.
going to make a farming pattern into the triangle, which is actually what he's going to do. Infamous gets the vision. Abbott toss up. Beraldo's nearby, but Gachi should be able to bring him down. The Cookie not even connecting on the Drow. Nice man to dodge from Gachi. Disjoints the shackle, and now Gachi can stand his ground in man fight, but he's got to be careful about the double stun from Bin and the Mortimer kisses that are getting rained down of hell. As Dire will lose 4, including that Centaur death we saw previously. That was just the price to play for the Gyrocopter kill, which was 437 gold for Pondos. But all in all, a solid fight for Radiant. You see what can happen, like if Stampede's on cooldown and you completely surround the Drow, I don't think you protect her. And they're actually gonna walk in Roche. And they should be able to do it pretty easily.
Dire are scanning.
Little Shredder, Solar Crest, along with the Corrosive Haze. That's so much minus armor, and Dire are going to be a bit too late.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Age is picked up. A Wind Ranger doesn't have Focus Fire, so cannot get that kill. They give the Slider the Shard. It's a pretty decent shard. I'm trying to see if there's any better ones, though. Snapfire is not bad. Gyros isn't bad. Did he commit for it, though? He hasn't yet. Warlock already has his. The AoE spell, 10% movement speed and slows enemies by 10%. Still hasn't used it. Who'd he give it to then? Did he give it to the Gyro? He did. Okay. So Gyro's got Rocket Barrage, hits an extra target, increases stun duration by 1. Increases duration, I should say. Do I like them not giving it to the Slaughter? Increasing radius by 75 is actually a lot, considering how small the radius is already. And it's a radius as well, so 75 is going to get so much value out of it. And it means that you don't have to turn and use the Corrosive Haze. You can actually just continue right-clicking. I'd like to see Slaughter trying to scale this game. I think he needs armor. Mid lane. Lesh is gonna get caught out. Brian's got so much damage when he locks the target down for the full shackle duration. And now Infamous as well. The blink's already been used. He can't get back to safety. Gaichi's gonna be careful too. Gets a little bit of space to the Hurricane Pike, but they're gonna be able to jump on forward. Nice stampede, some distance. Gaichi back on the high ground, and that's where he's gonna be able to turn. But he's still gonna be careful about how long he sticks around for. As Dryer wants to walk up the high ground. Pop the cheese a little bit preemptively, just in case there's any more marksmanship procs coming through. But down to the southern side, we're going to see Pondos. Solo kills up Beraldo. They're still sticking around on Radiant. We're getting another kill on a core. Dunker's going to cost him his life there. They want to jump back in. Gaichi's going to be pretty careful with his positioning, considering he only has a snap. Sorry, he's only got the Grimstroke. Nice use of the silence, gets back a little bit of distance there. Gaichi now turns and just melts through the Warlock.
Dire structures are fortified.
The volley of arrows. You see that quiver falling lower and lower once the attack speed's able to build up there for the Drow. What is, I was trying to look at an item, but, oh yeah, the slider. I think you really want an assault cuirass versus the drow.
Where's my pension?
We see you.
Like, I think you really want an assault cuirass.
A tithe to the impurities.
It's not as good of a Shiva's game. Even though the armor's nice, I think you really want the armor for your team. Attack speed's great for Slardar. Buffs up the gyro a little bit, which did hit a 20 timing. I'm a bit worried that Dire can't protect their drow. Like, I don't... Unless Pondos gets a great soulbind off, we're gonna see them jump the Slardar instead. BKB's pop, but now straight on top of Garchi. The shackle from Brian. Just like I was saying, they can't protect the Drow Ranger with their supports, and it's gonna cost them. Donka, Stampede's already used, they'll get some distance. But Brian again! It's another full duration shackles or leash off Infamous, and he wants more blood as well. He's gonna chase down Pondos. Pondos has got a TP available, but he's not even gonna go for it. Man, Brian's Wind Ranger is carrying them through fight after fight. These are some drastic plays from Radiant. They've got a net worth lead now, 1,000 gold ahead. They gotta get the lanes pushed out. Slaughter queued up anything yet. He's going Halberd. Okay, I don't mind the Halberd. AC was kind of dope. Dyra pretty soon. Bin's gonna be careful. Cookie. Get some space. Infamous. Combos them down. Decent chunk of damage. They need a reset. Gyro's a fair way away from the team, but Bin's gonna jump in forward. Now with the BKBs, Radiant can look to turn. I need to reset this fight. The Stampede's up and available once again. Brian! It's another two-man shackle on Garchi's. The Stampede and up. Brian is going to try and close the distance with the BKB for Garchi. Look to turn. They'll kill off the Wind Rage. Now with the BKBs on cooldown from Radiant, they cannot man fight. The Golem's going to push back Garchi. It's a lot of the damage from Dire as Infamous is by himself. The Golem just zoned away the rest of the team. Oh my lord. That fight was almost won from Brian there. Again and again. Holy crap. You'll at least have a 4-star here from Grim and Glimmer as well. So it is just these defensive items are going to start stacking up to protect the Drow.
A soldier's fortune.
I wish in this item screen it showed Ag Shards and Aghanims, because now I have to go through everyone and be like, who's got the shard? No one does on Die. Radiant, they got one on the Gyre. What's the Wind Rangers? Oh, that's right. Interesting. Is this shard even good? Oh, but only hits heroes default beyond its default range. Okay, I was gonna say, it could be good at clearing waves. How fast is the projectile?
My damage redoubled. Radiant's middle tower.
Gyro's got no TP.
Radiant
Yeah, they have to pop glyph here. Okay, that's actually pretty big. Knowing that glyph's on cooldown. Right, she's got DD. Gonna drop a sentry just in case there's vision on the high ground for Radiant. Oh, another shackle! Okay, I don't know if they're going to, but you'd honestly be considering banning the Wind Ranger in the next game. It doesn't matter if Radiant win this or not. I genuinely think you'd be considering banning it. Brian's Wind Ranger is actually kind of pog. It's kind of pog. Garchi does a lot of damage. They can't let him just freely siege like this. He's going ACR. Thought, yeah, I don't know about that sign. Questionable. Even you, honestly, AC into Aghanims is definitely the play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, Dire feels strong right now. Roche is going to be up in 2 minutes, but they're not really getting much out of this at the moment. Yeah, like top's getting shoved in, bot's getting shoved in, so they're going to have to TP out across the map. And Radiant saw they retreated away. So Radiant honestly might shove one more wave and then go for a smoke, considering how their lanes are positioned. They are. That's going to get scouted if they were watching the gyro, but it doesn't look like they were.
Arcane power.
They're going to go bot with this smoke.
Unlucky find.
Probably like that might have been a bit of a... see. Because now no one's getting showed top and mid and bot. Now they're just going to show the gyro, but... like if you could connect to that creep wave a little bit earlier and then move with that smoke, drop the ward up here. Well, Radiant, they do see Infamous, so they should be pretty aware of the rest of the team's positioning. It wouldn't be... maybe you're like that if you're baiting for a smoke, but... it's either you're baiting for a smoke and going to blink away with your high ground vision, or you're popping the smoke and the rest of the team are jumping after. So now Dire just back to frontlining. They smoked up themselves. 4.4k gold on Garchi, which is... and you've almost got BKB on Centaur, so they are pretty close to some item timings, which is... got to keep in mind before they look for a fight. What's Shackle cooldown? 6.6.
Look out for fallen rocks.
It's only got 14% damage reduction with the focus fire. Level 24 as well.
Radiant
So
are
is
scanning.
Slaughter. How the hell is Slaughter 24? Being a part of 24 out of the 36 kills. Is that the most? No, win range is 28. Smoke up. Mid lane. Dunker. Brian should be able to set up easily here for the Shackles. I'll just let Bin start first. Shackles is now off the mark. A bit of an awkward start for the fight from Radiant, but nonetheless, the Stampede has been wasted, so if the fight prolongs, they're going to know they don't have the defensive factor. Instantly going to jump straight on top of Garchi for the Shackle. Once again, doesn't find the connection. It's an even better, though. Chaotic offering. Fighting forward with the Mortimer Kisses. Dunker falling low. They'll deal with the Centaur. They'll also deal with the Tiny. Meanwhile, another Shackle on 2, Brian. You've got to stop doing it. Stop getting 2-man Shackles. Stop controlling the Drow. You are too goddamn strong right now. Brian, time and time again, every fight, I get more and more impressed with his Wind Ranger. Third Roche of the game.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
They give the Ags to the Gyro. They do. So Ages on the Wind Ranger. Cheese on the Gyrocopter. Top does have to get shoved in. Kind of does. They don't have a tier 3 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
But they
has
don't
fallen.
care. They're not going to go back to deal with that when they can just push down mid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they should be able to get a full set of racks. I don't think you get any more out of it. I really don't think you hit
Dire's
tier 4s
middle
either.
barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks are
Maybe you
under
get
middle
both
barracks
anyway, and
has
maybe if he
fallen.
gets a tier 4. Is he gonna get?
Dire's
Is he
middle
actually gonna
tower
get
is
it?
under attack.
No, they glyph,
Dire's
okay.
structures are fortified.
When I saw him going for the tier 4s, I'm like,
Radiant's
hang on, are they
top
actually
barracks are
all gonna go tier 4s? What's going on here? But no, he was just, he knew they were gonna get the full set and wanted to show as much tower damage as possible. I don't know what you do here for Dire. Like, again, I don't... I wonder how different this game looks if you have an Abaddon instead of a Lesh last pick. Like, I wasn't too confident with my prediction because I don't... like, a lot of teams will... I really don't like teams that last pick their 5. But you just see, like, the Shackles is literally just killing the Drow. Like, you're getting a 3.8 second stun and bringing her down from full to pretty much at least a quarter, where she can't turn a man fight. She's got no, she doesn't have Satanic now. Honestly, you might want Satanic next just so you can, because if you don't have a defensive factor from your team, you need to pop Satanic, and then because you can't turn, they're just going to continue to chase you down. So maybe you can, but even then, if you stand your ground when they're on top of you, you don't get the marksmanship procs. I don't know, it's awkward. It's a rough game. I don't know what the itemization is for Gachi. Gachi's going to be on the ball though. He's an incredible Drow player. He's having a rough one. I mean, he's 10, 5, and 10, but it's just, even though his KDA is good, his impact previously hasn't been showing. What's the 25 talent for the Slaughter? When undispellable, okay. Be a 4-second cooldown with Crush. If you had Aghanims, I wouldn't.
Every coin helps.
He's going Shardness. Slot dependent right now. Brian. Brian's infamous here. Tiny's got a lot of armor. Now with the Stampede, gives him some distance. He uses up with the high ground to try and dodge the power shot, but it means that Brian can close the distance. They lost both the supports here. They do at least have buybacks, but that's also Stampede used from Dire. And they have Vision of Dunker, Shackle. Nice joint. Now top and bot are getting shoved in, and Dire do push fast with the Drow Lesh. And Raiden are actually just going to go for tier 4s. Can you rat here? They're not. Alright, they're going to come back. They need to come back as a team now. Fly back on one. Lesh going to TP back as well. They still got ages for another 50 seconds here. Double buybacks. Let's see if Raiden want to reset. BKB's pop. Wind Ranger fire in the back line. Got the Wind Run invisibility right now, so it's hard to catch Brian. So going to try with a jump in forward. Bin. Straight on top of Uguay. It's a great split earth. They're bringing the Wind Ranger down incredibly low, but now with the backline toss up, it means that the Gyrocopter straight on top of Gachi, and Gachi can't do any damage right now. He's going to have to try and retreat away with the BKB. Gets a little bit of distance with the Hurricane Pike. Now with the buybacks coming out from Dire, but it's not enough to be able to keep Gachi alive. Gachi will fall. He's still got another life to use here, thanks to the buyback. But the throne's now exposed, and Radiant do so much damage to the objectives. They're going to be careful, Dire. You've got to get him offside the throne here, but it doesn't look like they're able to. No glyph, no damage. The G's are called, and Dire unable to withstand the push as the Ding Dongs. They were unable to take a map away from UQ Ultra Chads. Anyone was unable to take a map off UQ Ultra Chads in the group stages, but finally someone will be able to. They'll do it here. You know, it's upper bracket round 2. We saw that in the first round, UQ Ultra Chads in round 1 versus UNSW Raw, they didn't lose a map, but finally, it's taken them all the groups, 1 round of playoffs. And now in the second round, they finally lost 1 map. But it's only 1 map. We're celebrating 1 map. But it's quite the map victory. Like, Ding Dongs look strong. A really good performance from all their team. And I was saying through the game, I'd be really intrigued if UQ Ultra Chads think about banning out the Wind Ranger or not. Because Brian, I don't want to say solely, but solely won that game. No, it definitely wasn't solely. But it was an incredible performance from Brian. The amount of double shackles he got, constantly getting on top of the Drow, just made it so difficult for Drow to stand her ground and man fight. You saw Dire kind of had to win that game early, going late. Weren't able to scale as well. And that last fight, that toss in Gyro straight on top of the Drow, just beautiful play. Ding Dongs, they're a treat to watch, and they're gonna now be 1 game away from knocking the first seed down into the low bracket. We'll send it to a break. Game 2 up shortly. Welcome back, guys. We got game 2 underway here between the Ding Dongs versus UQ
10
Ultra
seconds
Chads.
remaining.
The Ding Dongs, a incredible that one performance
5
from them,
seconds remaining.
and they're back into the same opener. The Snapfire Warlock support duo that worked incredibly well, and then UQ Ultra Chads into the Grimstroke and the Lubic.
Dire team pick.
Imber spirit.
Now, we were talking about the potential of seeing the Wind Ranger banned out in this second game, and honestly, pretty big fan that UQ honestly got
10
rid of it. Like,
seconds remaining.
I was a bit worried they
5
would have left it
seconds
in. I don't like it. It's a difficult choice to make. Do you ban the Wind Ranger, or do you leave it in? Now, the issue is that The issue is that the Wind Rangers seemed like a great pick for last game and did an exceptional job. But I don't know if, like, it does not feel like a hero where we see in a lot of games. Like, it does feel like a little bit more situational.
Radiant team pick.
Lena.
So I don't know. Regardless, so I think the Brian's Wind Ranger just demolished them in that game. Like, actually dismantled them. So the fact that they're showing that much priority on it, I'm fine with.
10 seconds.
You can take it out of pool, forces you to go for a bit of a different style of a hero here.
Team remaining.
We're going to see the Lena picked up from UQ. Again, the Gyro as well from Ding Dong. So looks like they're a big fan of this Warlock Gyro combo where you do get an immense amount of AoE magical damage. It's a hell of a combo when you're able to combine it together. The issue is that
5 seconds remaining.
the lane is still my one question. Like, having a double ranged in the lane it's always, I don't know, it's always a bit questionable. They're gonna go with Slark. A Gachi Slark. It doesn't even look like that good of a Slark game, so I'm kind of intrigued. There's not too much AoE like damage or AoE control. Maybe you're not too worried. I mean, you've already got your mid picked up. You now need to ban out some offlane heroes that deal with the Slark. You could probably still lesh in the offlane. Hmm.
10 seconds. Dire team ban. Radiant team.
I'm intrigued. I'm actually really intrigued to see how Gachi plays this game, because this is not something I'd look to see and be like, it's an easy Slark game. But I think Gachi is really, really comfortable in the Slark. He does like the hero. I've always been impressed when he plays it.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see it. But I mean, we're seeing what UQ going for with their last pick. It's going to be the Donkey hero. They need a way to start fights. They really, really need a way to start fights, actually, from UQ. So we'll probably see them put a little bit of emphasis on that in their next pick. Because if you don't have a way to, like, the Slark can't really do that. Not at a level you're hoping for.
5 seconds remaining.
The Lena can't, like, really either. Lena's a lot more revolved around getting pickoffs, lane dominator, that kind of sort of thing. So there's a Sand King capability. Well, it's going to be a Rubik so a Rubik 4. That could be okay, Sand King. Let's see what they go for. What about Radiant though? What are we feeling like Radiant are requiring here? This pick. Well, they themselves are looking for an offlane, so we're seeing both teams need an offlane in their last pick. So it's gonna be there's not a lot left in the pool. We saw both teams in this third phase of banning prioritize the offlaners, so there's not much left honestly available from either, and it's gonna make it a little bit difficult. Gonna make it a little bit difficult for you to play with that. Might have to go for a bit of unconventional. They do Sand King, okay. Alright, well, what about now for the boys on Dire? The boys on Radiant, I should say.
10 seconds remaining.
You got Ember to go in. You got pretty good wave clear. I still don't know if they can Lesh off lane. Lesh Snapfire lane. Would be nice with the Warlock, the Lesh Warlock. Like mid-game fights really strong. They don't take towers as well too early until Gyro gets items. I'm actually a bit stuck. I'm really intrigued on what they go for. They could Fury on. I think you kind of want to range versus the Slark. There's a lot of melee that's banned up. What's left can't really play well versus him. They're gonna Axe.
Choose your hero.
Gives you an AoE stun at least, which is nice. Slark Grimstroke lane I think beats an Axe Snapfire. I believe. It doesn't seem like the greatest lane for Bin. He's on a Radiant side. I feel like it makes it a little bit easier to cut, honestly. Yeah, I think it makes it easier for Radiant to cut in the Dire's safe lane. Just so because of the positioning from the tree line. It's easier to run a lot further away. This is a pretty tough lane game actually. With how well Ember played last game, or how well Brian played last game on the Wind Ranger, his target prioritization was on point. This game he just has to jump the leaner. Jump the leaner, play away from the team so that Grimstroke doesn't soulbind you. If you get soulbinded, double Laguna Blade's got a goddamn hurt. I actually don't have a favorite. Like, I'm trying to work it out in my head, so I'm trying to be like, which one do we favor?
Prepare for battle.
What team are we a fan of? I'm just gonna go Radiant because I'm not a huge fan of the Slark, but I want to. My eyes are gonna be on Slark because I'm really intrigued on how Gachi plays it. I'm really intrigued on how Gachi plays it. Radiant? They don't have their Ember. Another Burrow Strike sets up for the LSA. It's a great cookie stun. They got the Fatal Bonds out as well. They've got to be careful because all that AoE damage can start to stack up on the heroes of Dire. They'll turn, kill off the Gyro. They're still looking at man fight as well, even though Garch is falling low. A great follow through with Donker's Burrow Strike. Kills galore happening on the higher ground. Garchi is still sticking around as well. He wants to stack up the essence. He's got 3 perma. Maybe I take it back around. 7 kills. Are we gonna get 8 kills? What the hell did I just watch?
Your flame isn't even your own, Zin. What hope did you have against me?
I'm speechless. Dunker's 1 3/4. Pondos is 3/4. Slark has 3 perma agi. Who got all the kills? So Grim got a bunch. What's he got coming on the courier? Just a Windlace and a Cell.
Bounty.
Sand King's 1, 0, and 4. He's got a 1 coming out. My god. What just happened?
Gotcha!
All of Radiant's heroes died. Now this lane's really rough. This is actually... Bin's dead. Beraldo might be dead as well. Gachi just picked up level 2, so did Pontos. Beraldo's dead. What's going on?
You in hell.
You should have hid when you
This is a losing lane now, 100%. Pontos is 3, 0, and 4. Like, what? Gachi's got Wraithband and Orb coming out. He's almost level 3. Oh my. What did Bingo want? He went coal level. Oh, that's why. Yikes. That is not a good one. They need the lane equilibrium. But I actually think that's a 1 lane. I don't see how Dai make a mistake there at all. Meanwhile, mid should be pretty even. I don't see how they get kills. Oh, he just got it. Level 6 on Ember. You might be able to outplay Uguay. Uguay's not going to get any bottles though. Believe he did just, yeah, he just denied that one at least. But Uguay died pretty early, so he didn't get a whole lot of experience. I think he only had like 1/8 of that bar completed. Okay, well, I don't know what, but yeah, I know. I was gonna say, I don't want to say I was questioning the Slark, but I definitely was. I was definitely questioning the Slark. But our Slark's game is actually goddamn poggers.
What I please.
Looks like Infamous should be able to get Gyro's Courier. Run down now, and he does. Bye bye, little chicken. Right click. 35 gold for the boys. Meanwhile, that's.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wait, what? I really want to rewind actually to see what happened, but. How did he die?
No.
Maybe Brian changed him, but it's still off cooldown. I have no idea how he died. God damn these taunts top lane. Oh, Garchi's coming. Big bad Garchi. And that is some more Permagi. Up to 5. He's got boots and orb now. This is a lane where Axe cannot play. He actually should, I think he should be stacking jungle. Stroke of Fate? Oh my god, Bin. Gave me a heart attack. He misses 1 creep and he's probably not going to get the Centaur Conqueror as well. Pondos? That is giving away a bit of a freebie. Ink swap, space, yeah. What the hell is this game? I say he was giving away a freebie. Maybe it's not as much of a freebie. What the hell? This game's crazy. This game's actually crazy. So mid is kind of the one, I mean, even then, Uruguay died to a neutral creep. I was going to say, mid's kind of the one not messed up lane. They got some stacks of the hard. I'd like to see Brian probably stack. Oh, but might be a bit too late with the tower shoving it out. He's got Remnant. They should go for Pondos, and that they will. Gachi's still going to try and man fight, but the Cole drags him back. Brian used triple Remnant. So great rotation is going to be able to come back to mid as well. On point Sun from Uruguay. Still not level 6 for the Lina. Should be picked up relatively shortly here. Gachi and Orb of Corrosion. Oh, okay. Orb of Corrosion with Diffusal. He's going to get active really early on this game. Once he died, take a little bit of damage on bot. Fatal Bonds. Dunker's actually going to turn with the Epi. Level 1 Burrow Strike, but it doesn't matter. Infamous sets up thanks to the telekinesis. Great use of the abilities. And now they're going to be able to dive Mr. Sexy as well. Creep Wave has been killed off, but looks like Dunker should be able to tank up a majority of the damage with one more right click. Very nicely done. Double for Dunker. He's got a Salve as well, and he should be able to push out the lane before the Gyro gets back, so might lose a couple of creeps. Try and make sure your range creep doesn't get denied. Okay. Well, 2,000 net worth lead for Dyer. This second game, The second game, lads. It's doing it for them. Axe call off the mark from Pondos. Looks like the Ink-Spell gave him some space. He's going to try and go for a deny on Roshan. Will he be able to? No, he can't. The clap.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit too early there.
Money to burn.
Money to burn. It's treads on Gachi now. My god. Bin is in real trouble. I think Bin's just dead. He's got call. That was a really awkward use of telekinesis, but Gachi should be able to close the distance. Slowed down just a little bit. Gachi can keep up. Very nicely done. Picks up another kill. 7 perma Agi. He's actually going to TP down bot.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Donka, level 7. Gyro's still not 6 as well, so they don't have a lot of AoE damage to go through the Shadow Dance just yet. They've got the nighttime vision, and that's going to be plenty to help them kill off Mr. Sexy. This is a really interesting build from Donka, maxing out the Sandstorm. So he's going to put a lot of emphasis on keeping up his farm in this game. He's also very farm. 305, 46 last hits, very close to a Blink Dagger. And that Blink is going to mean, like, Dive got very good pick-off capability now with how well Gachi's played this game. You've got Blink point target stun to set up, as they're even going to be able to get the kill on top of the Snapfire. Ryan's looking for a little bit of revenge, but right now it's just the Ember. Speaking about just the Ember, he's actually got the Gyrocopter that's going to swing on by and drop a big ultimate down, so nice use in the choke point. But yeah, Dire are going to get active really early. That Blink to set up for Uguay's LSA. Any point target stun is great for the skill shot Light Strike array.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Meanwhile, Gachi's just hitting a goddamn T2 tower. And Radiant aren't going to have any vision across the map as well. Gachi's just going to constantly be dewarding. He's also got the nighttime advantage as well, so they do see the Gyrocopter. It's going to be tricky for them to start, and it's very deep, but they're still going to try. Telekinesis up. It's not going to last for a long duration as Mr. Sexy. Give him some protection there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So we've got stacks on stacks. Uguay. Silence is out. They're going to be able to turn on the Ember now. It deals with the Phantoms. Actually going to go back in with the Remnant. Uguay doesn't have to worry about any more heroes, but he's still getting burnt out. One more slight. There's plenty of damage there. And now they've even got their eyes on Pondos. But their eyes should be turning to Gachi as the Slark sweeps on behind them. A Blink Epic Donko is going to be able to control up the Ember Spirit as well. Ember gets away. He used his last Remnant. They're going to have to rely on Bin from just running in forward and dropping a call. Lucky enough, Gachi's protected with the Shadow Dance, so he's able to get back to safety. They need some regen. They need to get it now. In fact, he wants to go back in with Donker's Burrow Strike, but it looks like they're too weak on Dire to commit heavily with the Sand King stun. But in fact, with this respawn coming through from Uguay and Gachi, getting a little bit of regen back thanks to the Shadow Dance passive, they can go back in and cut down a second. As Uguay gets the kill on the Gyrocopter. 2,000 net worth lead for them. They might trade their Grimstroke here. Brian's got a Remnant up. He's going to try and come over to Gachi. Gachi, leap, doesn't actually find the connection, but so at least the Ink-Spell stun's there. Alicia's both the Axe and the Ember up together, but Axe is moving relatively speedy thanks to the cull. Able to get back to safety. Gachi still pounce up in 5 seconds if he wants to continue going. He's got a lot of essence at the moment stacking up. And he's also got the team on the back line as well to continue enabling this aggressive play that Gachi wants to prioritize at the moment. This is a really valuable tier 1 tower because this is now going to enable Dire. Speaking about enabling Dire, should be able to pick off the Axe here. He's got a TP, but Gachi is even going to pop Shadow Dance just for that movement speed. Bin should be able to TP out now. He cancels it, in fact. Wonder if he would have got it off. I mean, Infamous was a long way away from the telekinesis. Brian's even got to swing on over, but he's only got one more Remnant to get away from. Brian needs to get max distance as possible, but Sand King's coming over. Gotchi will chase him down. The rest of the heroes will play around for that remnant. And just as he tries to escape, he's into the grasping hands over the UQ Ultra Chad's lineup. Gotchi will find 335 gold thanks to the killing streak. He's also going to find his 13th perma agi of the game. Double Blade of Alacrity now completed. And it's a 10 to 21 kill count. This is OCE Dota at its finest. Ultra Chad, ultra action packed. How's the gyro going in farm? Not very good.
Radiant
Not very good at all.
structures are fortified.
43 losses at 12 minutes in. You hate to see it.
Radiant's top tower is under
They're going to try and mount a defense. I mean, they have to take the ancient stacks. That's their objective. Burrow on 3. Great use of the chaotic offering. It's actually going to get stolen though, so got to be careful about that. As Gotchi's just going to clean up the backline. Shadow Dance is there, but he's not really doing any damage to the Slark at the moment.
bottom tower is under attack.
They're still going to try and look to turn though with the Soulbind on 2. It's only Slark, Rubik, and Grimstroke, so they got to be careful. That Golem looks so wonky.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Gotchi's going back in. Gotchi, nice stun. Finds all 3. And look at the damage that he's doing. Just rips apart another support. He's beyond godlike right now for Gotchi. His Yaks as well should be able to get chased down. I mean, he's got the cold movement speed, but the Inkswell back up finds a stun. Even with the help of the Burrow Strike to lock them in place. Radiant just taking these prolonged fights where the Slark is able to thrive. That is exactly what we are seeing. Slark 14, 1, and 6.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know, guys. Especially, like, I was literally saying, this is your objective for Radiant. Like, you can't give away this stack. This is how the Axe comes back in the game and gets a blink. This is how your Dryad keeps up in farm. So much experience, so much gold, and so much time wasted. Yeah. That's gonna cost them pretty drastically here. 5,000 net worth lead on Dire.
Scanning.
Brian again is having a very good game. Like, this is the shining spot from Radiant. Like, Brian's always been playing well. Game 1, game 2, doesn't matter. But it might just get back to the... Might just come down to the stage of a third game potentially. I mean, they're only 4,000 gold behind, but it does feel like you are... I mean, your Gyro is lowest out of all your cores, and Gyro is also just dead. They're just sweeping across the map. There's nowhere they can farm.
Burns, doesn't it?
There is nowhere you can farm at all. They are getting completely worked
Dire's
across
top
the
tower
map.
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Illusion.
Overall, just so goddamn impressed
Radiant's
with this
bottom
comeback
tower
here
is
from
under
UQ Ultra
attack.
Chads.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And what are you able to do? Like, so what's Brian going for? Is this Maelstrom completed? Is Maelstrom completed? Okay.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, it's gonna get Brian a lot of farm. But the Dire supports are so farm too.
Radiant's middle tower is
Like,
under
they're just
attack.
hitting a T2 mid. They got a catapult wave. This T2's actually gone. They're mounting absolutely no defense. They've taken 2
Radiant's
Tier 2
middle tower has
towers
fallen. Dire's top
16
tower
minutes
is
into the
under
game.
attack.
Like, where is the map control going to come through from Radiant? You're going to have to try and split the map, which is what they're doing. Like, I love... Brian is on point. Take away all the hard farm. Because no one else can do that. Take away the hard
Dire's bottom
farm.
tower is is under
Gyro
attack.
needs a safe farm, and you probably need the axe to take a majority of the jungle farm as well, because he can't show in lane. Because he's their kill threat with
Dire's
Blink
top
now.
tower is under attack.
And he's even just doing that in the enemy team's jungle. So, honestly, Radiant are doing a pretty good job at farming where they can. And the nice thing is that they're not really too worried about Dire taking Roche. I mean, I know there's a DD in front of the pit. I don't think Dire can take this. I'm actually certain. I don't know how the hell they would. Is he going Ags or Skadi? Oogway.
Dire's top tower is
Followed up the
under attack.
DD. They got an ice ward around the Ancients once again. They're continuing to make stacks, but now they have to protect it. Like, you're just going to give away another double sack of the hard.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Bin? Blink. He's got TP. Does. He's outie.
Double
They're going to try Roche. Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
They do it. They might just get kills instead. Brian's going to be careful. Dunk up. One stun. Follow up. Stun with the power to the ink spell. They got the control.
Dire's
Brian
middle
will
tower
get brought
is
down
under
there.
attack.
Very nicely done. Now they can go back into Roche. Guess Uruguay with double damage is shredding apart. It did go the plus 30 damage. Okay, plus 30 is a lot.
Roshan
How much is
has
Crystallis
fallen
again?
to the down.
32. So it's pretty much an... it's probably about a 1700 item. Oh, well, 2k, I guess. Double broadsword. Is there even going to try and make a move on Bin down bot? Smoke pop, Gachi. All he needed was the diffuser blade, and now the rest of the team can show up. Burrow sets up for the Inkswell stun, and there's nothing Radiant can do. Radiant have a very reactionary lineup. Like, you drop Chaotic Offering, Automate Kisses when they get going on, Axe Call, but you're just so far behind. Like, and that's the scary thing when you can't play into your strong suit. I wonder how long they stick out for in this game. Because with how far they are behind, like, you see how difficult it is for them to actually take fights. It's just again all on Brian. Should be okay.
invisibility.
You just have to, like, Gyro needs BKB. Even BKB, I don't know
Radiant's
if they
top
win,
tower is
but
under attack.
oh, I should say even win a fight. Maybe around a high ground. Like, honestly, Radiant high ground is pretty strong. They got Blink on Axe. You got Core Down. You've got a lot of AoE damage. There's only level 11 on the Gyro, which is a bit crap.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What do we reckon?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gachi?
Dire's bottom tower
What
is under
the
attack.
hell?
Radiant's top tower
For a sec.
has fallen.
Oh my god, he almost lost the ages. Gachi has to be. I mean, when you're
Radiant's
15,
top
1 and
tower is
8,
under
at
attack.
not even 20 minutes in the game, he's got 20 essence, guys. He's literally got 1 essence a minute. And they also got vision of Bin, so Bin's getting hunted. And they just completed the Aghanims. I haven't seen these Ags in a very long time, but he's got the double pounce charges, and the range is through the roof. Where is the slaw? Jesus, that's alright. It's so far. I remember when we were first seeing the Aghanims, like how long ago was that? Probably 7 months, maybe even longer, honestly. Like, Slarks just were not used to the pounce. Like, it's actually so hard to get that stun because you're just not used to it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're gonna siege. They have a Solar Crest. I'd like to see Solar Crest getting picked up on Dire. Maybe Pondos. What's he got next? Archie can just
Radiant's
freely
middle
right click. I mean,
tower is under
Slark's not the
attack.
greatest sieger, as we see.
Dire's structures
But
are
Radiant
fortified.
aren't even punishing him at the moment. There's nothing defensive that Dire have to protect him. They definitely could have killed off the Ages.
Bounty.
Bagachi's regened up a decent amount of health. He's going to go back in. Catapult's down, but they'll get the tier 3 tower and probably reset afterwards. They still have ages for another minute 30 for how long they want to stick around. Dunk is also primed and ready to go to jump in. But the big thing is that you force all of Radiant inside their base, and they're getting nothing. So they're getting nothing. Cleaner finds the call. Dunker tries to counter initiate with his own epicenter. Gachi deals with a warlock on the backline and now pounces on the mark straight on top of the snapfire. He's going to try and feed away, get a munch amount of essence. There's a 3 for 2 at the moment. They killed off Dunker. They've also killed off Uguay. But Gachi's the raid boss right now. Still can't even kill him the once. Glimmer, Shadow Dance protects his life. Now he's got a lot of essence to be able to go to work on these objectives.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Barracks exposed up top. They will kill him, so he's going to lose all that essence that he just stacked up.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Okay. They're hitting the melee racks as well. Brian's going to try and rend them on in. Brian's going to be pretty careful, but he did just finalize a BKB. Gachi in and out. Once again, you see the issue with the pounce. So hard to find the connection once you have the Aghanims completed. Now Gachi has to reset, but he's in trouble here. Brian, no more remnants up, so he won't be able to continue with the chase. Gachi's A-okay. So they do give away a couple kills there. You see the lack of tower push that is coming out from Dial. That's kind of the issue with the Slark. You can only really take objectives when you've won a team fight and have a bunch of essence stacked up. I really want to see Solar Crest on Dire. Like even Sand King going for him. I'm trying to think, because Grim's not getting a lot of farm. Need a Soul Crest. Like that item is just nuts for a Slark.
Illusion.
It's so cheap. Movement speed, armor, and attack speed. Slark wants movement speed so he doesn't get kited. He wants attack speed because he gets his damage from the essence stacking up, so you want to hit really fast. Armor means he can continue fighting. Top lane. And Donka. Meanwhile, Uguay just gets bounties on bounties. Did you find 3 bounties? Were they all... Wait, yeah. Were there actually 3 bounties on the ground? That's crazy. We do have a couple BKBs getting picked up. It's gonna be... This was what we were speaking about. Like, Dry really needed that BKB. It's so late, though. Like, he hasn't gone from for farming steroid this game. So it's just really going to be reliant on the flak cannon to clear off waves. But them not prioritizing those stacks earlier was such a big issue. Because you see his farm's taking a big hit. Meanwhile, Ben's just farming the enemy's jungle. The classic. He runs mid, he might actually call the Courier. No, it's too late. I like what he's doing though. Like, this is what him and Brian should be doing. Which is what we saw Brian doing previously and what he's doing mid now. He needs some spins, otherwise he's might be dead, and yeah, well, dead. Yul sets up. They even stole the call as well, just to make sure they lock him in and drag him up on the high ground. That call lasts for so long.
Is blunted.
Regenerate.
Look at that call lasted so much longer than his team. Ember's completely out of mana as well. This is going to be another free kill, although BKB pop gets a little bit back thanks to the one, but it's not enough for the remnant away. Dire will finally bring down Brian, who's been a bit of a thorn in their side.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Also killing off the axe as well. They've gotten rid of the heroes that have been doing a lot of the split pushing shenanigans.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks
Go up the
has fallen.
diagram. Take a full set of racks. Maybe even think about hitting tier 3 top.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
But yeah, they got to catapult another full wave. They're going to do a lot of damage here now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
As long as they can keep the catapult alive. Dire actually going to glyph up themselves. Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under
How much
attack.
damage did that do? Yeah, I mean, tower's almost down. Just got the GoPro slot. I'll probably leaner actually. Well, Roshan's back up, ready and available here for Dire if they want to go take it. So probably feel pretty comfortable about doing so considering how far ahead you are. It is the second Roche of the game. We're gonna have Ages. I always get so close to saying Aghanims. Yeah, we're gonna have Ages, Cheese, and the Aghanim shard as well. And you see the entirety of the game, like Radiant have had no vision to play with.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I can't even smoke up and contest. But Fire Remnant deals 45 damage per second. Interesting. What's the Radiant's damage? Second.
Your son has fallen to the dire.
Well, Garchi, he picked up the shard as well. I'm fine. I don't think anyone else would have. Actually, Grim Strike shard's pretty nice.
Radiant's top
But the
tower is
Slark
under
one's really
attack.
good. The Depth Shroud. I was just trying to see if there's like
Radiant's top
anyone
tower
else should even
has
think
fallen.
about giving over the shard to Stun. They're gonna find the axe here. Dunker, great initiation. Even though Radiant had that ward on the high ground, looks like the Sand King just a little bit too fast for them to handle.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Now will be. Well, they're gonna smoke up, but you're smoking without your axe. I think you have to probably just give this one up for free. As Slark is gonna pounce on forward. They'll kill off the Warlock, who's got a buyback, but without the stuns now from the axe, Dire are able to reset. They kite the Mortimer Kisses. Dunker falling low, but is able to pop the cheese, and now Garchi's back in once again with the BKB's committed. Garchi falling low, but once again, a stolen chaotic offering. He's gonna get dropped here from Infamous, disrupting the team fight of Radiant. They're going to be forced further and further back inside the base as they're unequal to even hold any real estate inside their own territory. They'll lose the Slark first life. The Garchi should be okay. Although Bin's got Blink, Cole, can they lock him down and drag him back in? Shredded Dance's not cooldown, so is Depth Shroud. And Garchi's actually going to fall. That's a massive killing streak, 915 gold. Brian's going to continue chasing for more. Should be able to get a kill on top of the Grimstroke. That he does. It's going to refresh the charges here of the Remnant. Now it's even going to enable him to chase on for more as Uguay trying to disengage here, but Uguay moves really goddamn fast. 480. But so does Buster as well. Missile. At some point, they're still continuing to die. Brian's going to have chains up in a couple seconds. Slark's actually buying back. They turn with a stun lock. Brian will lose his life. And Algachi as well with the pounce on fall. Double pounce counters off the Force Staff. So Garchi will get the kill on top of the Snapfire, and now they've even got the control on the Gyrocopter as well. BKB's about to come back up, but there's nothing he's able to do with the BKB. Meanwhile, they'll clean off the axe. Gyro will try and run, but he cannot hide. He'll fall into the tree line, fall down. Only axe has got buyback. And This is looking like it just might be the end of it all here for Radiant.
Radiant's
A
bottom
really
tower
solid
is under
performance. I mean, they're
attack.
going to try and get mega creeps instead of ending it. But they should be pretty aware. I mean, Gyro brought back previously.
Radiant's bottom
The Ember
barracks
brought
are
back
under
previously.
attack.
So did the Snapfire. So did the Warlock. No one's got Buyback. Just but
Radiant's
the
bottom
Axe.
barracks
He's
have
up in
fallen.
10 seconds. Won't have to use his
Radiant's
buyback.
bottom
Snapfire's going to be up pretty soon as well.
Now have
But you're up to Mega Creeps Gaming now. And
Radiant's middle tower is under
they
attack.
should just be able to end it. Slark's still got a decent amount. He's got 29 perma agi.
Radiant's middle tower
My
is
golly
fallen.
gosh.
Radiant's middle
My
tower
golly
is
gosh.
under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Dude, what a game from Dire. What a game. T4 is down.
Radiant's
All the
middle
creeps
tower has
inside.
fallen.
Radiant, they haven't called quits
Radiant's
just yet.
ancient is under
Ben's
attack.
gonna get a great call, but the Scepter completely cancels him. So does the Depth Shard as well. They stole the Mortimer Kisses. Look at the Rubik's Cube gloves. It's such a cool Rubik's steal. Oh, that Arcana is actually awesome. That has to be one of the best Arcana.
Is under attack.
Can he even steal the Chaotic Offering? He steals it again! Man, the steals this game
Radiant's
from the
ancient
Rubik have
is
been so on point. The catapults and the golems, they can just bring down the base. They do get the kill on the Lina.
Radiant's ancient is
Sand King's
under
buys
attack.
back there, so the throne, it's exposed, but now... Is it Mega Creeps? Where are the creeps at? I swear they've been taking 8. There we go. They're the big boys. Garch is just going to try and look to end it. Doesn't have Depth Shard. Shut-in's going to be up in a couple seconds, but it looks like the right clicks are plentyfold. Dire, they're going to be able to take the second game here. They will force a game 3. And honestly, what a crazy performance we had. I think this all just... This mess of this second game, so hard to work out. But I really think, like, if UQ Ultra Chad's team wiped the Ding Dongs at that 1v1 fight. Like, they team wiped them. Your Slark and Grimstroke were, like, 1 3/4 after that. Slark had 3 perma agi. Dunker as well didn't die. So yeah, the Sandkin and Grim didn't die, so they were both like level 1 3/4. So they got a massive level 2 spike. Slark had 3 perma agi, and he was alive for a lot of the deaths as well. I don't honestly, I don't know what to make of this game after that. Like that losing 5 heroes and feeding that away like made their lanes like unplayable. And then from their lanes they just got destroyed. It was a rough game. A rough game from Ding Dongs. Big still props to Brian. Like, Brian's looking really strong overall. And so is the team. Like, the team's doing what they can in the scenario. Like, it was a rough game. They did what they needed to kind of come back. But in the end, it just wasn't enough. UQ Ultra Chad's taking the second game. And we're going the distance here in the best of 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got our third game of the series here between the
10
Ding Dongs
seconds
and
remaining.
UQ Ultra Chads, the upper bracket round 2
5
matchup
seconds
between
remaining.
the first and third place seed. UQ Ultra Chads, they would hit back in game 2. We're going to see the draft about halfway completed now as we
Dire team pick.
are getting a treat. The Brian Wind Ranger is gonna come back out once again for us. The Ding Dongs still respecting their Warlock strategy, picking that bad boy up.
10 seconds remaining.
They're gonna go for a bit of a different route here though, because UQ
5
looks like they had
seconds
enough
remaining.
of the... They had enough of the Snapfire. They're like, you know what? We're gonna ban it out. Like you've been
Dire
going for
team back.
a little bit too much,
Timber saw!
and we're kind of sick of versing it. Which is, you know, it seems like they have been more worried about the Snapfire then instead of the Warlock,
10 seconds remaining.
which is interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
But it's a pretty good Timber game. There is not a lot of damage from Ding Dongs. I do like Warlock
Radiant
Spectre a
team
lot.
back.
Laning stage, like you...
Dire team
Laning
back.
stage, you don't kill them at all. Like, Spectre's got a really high amount of HP regen, survivability in the lane. It's a really passive lane, though. That's the issue. Like, that is a really super, super, super passive lane. So you can't really expect them... You can't really expect them to get many kills. That's just a lane where they're going to try and come out even on top, and you know, Spectre probably going Blade Mail and then trying to go from there. Like, all in all, it's going to be... All in all, I love this draft from UQ though. Like, seems like a pretty goddamn solid draft. It's going to be pretty difficult to deal with, I think. Timber, very strong against the Spectre. They don't have a lot of burst potential. I'm at least happy that they've gone for this Wind Ranger. Well, again, like, this is the thing. They let it through. They let the Wind Ranger through. We saw what Brian could do it on game 1. Honestly, just completely dumpstered game 1 with that Wind Ranger. There's really no other way to say it. Like, it was an incredible performance from Brian's Wind Ranger. You know, got a respect ban in the second game, and you know, now it's not getting banned out this time, but you know, we'll see. He's gonna have to have a lot of impact on it as well, because they've gone back into it, and who knows if it's, again, like we were saying, do you really ban it out? Because it does seem like it's a kind of situational pick here for Ding Dong, but they like it, and I can't complain because of how well he played with it. Means I just get to see more Brian Wind Ranger.
team pick.
He ran. It's a pretty good Wraith King pick though. Picking some good Archie heroes. What can I say?
10
They kind of have to
seconds
drop a lot of
remaining.
ultimates to kill in the once. Chaotic Offering, Haunt,
5 seconds
Focus Fire is not going to
remaining.
have a long enough cooldown to use it a second time. You got Timber to make space, the Quap to make space, the Pango as well. I'm intrigued on how Infamous is going to be able to play the Pango as a support. Because this isn't the easiest hero to play as a 4. Because it does... that man is a tricky hero to play. Tricky hero. Like, especially with a little bit of farm. You gotta be goddamn on point.
You may now select your heroes.
They're gonna go Sanking Ding Dongs. Okay. I hate the Sanking. When you've seen Sanking in all 3 games so far in this series? I think it has. At least we've seen it in 2. We'll see if it's going to be enough. We'll see if this last pick, Sand King, is going to be the one here for Ding Dongs. It's a do or die match here in the upper bracket round 2. One team will get knocked down as the other is going to be able to continue on. At least, you know, there's still redemption after this series. It's not like they're completely out of the playoff hunt. But it's going to be... It's really a slow draft from Radiant. Like, you're ulti-reliant. It's going to have to be Brian making plays. Which is going to be pretty similar this game, though, against someone like the... Against someone like...
Prepare for battle.
The Queen of Pain. Because Queen of Pain is someone who really wants to be... Like, you cannot get caught out. And we saw, like, in the first game, the draw range was pretty similar. Harvester Tribute. Why does that keep popping up? So weird. $12 out of 100. Whoa, what the heck? I have never seen this before. You get a different style? Well, what? That's cool as hell.
To battle.
That Lycan's head cut off? I should probably watch the game so I don't miss first blood. Has anyone seen the different looking Wraith King set? That just changes the head, okay. I want to take a look at that after that if I actually remember.
The battle begins.
I've been top. 100. Should be okay. Do see it's going to be a 3-for-1 with the bounty runes. Dunker's on a really comfort here on the Timber. And I don't think they have the greatest way. Like, this lane is not going to deal with Timber at all. Timber should take over this lane. You have someone like the Pango that can leave and help out some side lanes eventually. They go the Ring of Protection, which I find a bit interesting. What's going on here? What? What's going on? Why didn't D-Ward? What? Oh, he placed an observer. Okay. I'm like, I swear he placed a sentry. I look like a sentry on the high ground. That's why I was so confused. That's why I'm like, why are they just standing there like that? Like, someone needs to give me the details because Mans is got no idea what's going on. I mean, this is exactly what you want. Like, this is perfect how this lane's going. Timber is soloing the Spectre. A strength versus strength matchup where Timber thrives in with Whirling Death. And this is a hero that really wants to get solo levels. Like, you just, that's it. You just really want solo levels. Like, early on, a lot of the time you need help at like the 1 to level 3 ranges because that's your weakest on Timber. But then it gets to a stage where you can just solo the lane. And the fact that he's already able to solo the lane now is like, it just, and Dunker's a really good Timber player too. Like, are they, maybe they're okay with this because Spectre's farming under tower. I mean, he's only got 4 last hits, so make it 5. Top lane, first blood's gonna come through from Garchi. Pondos might tick out here. They got a Burrow Strike and 1 more right click from Bin. But Garchi nonetheless able to pick up first blood, so he's gonna be pretty happy here with the Wraith King. Nice kill to find. Sorry, I'm very intrigued about this. Like, what is the Warlock doing? Is he trying to steal the bounty? Okay, well, bounty not stolen. You are giving solo experience away to the Spectre as well, which I guess is okay, because if he can get Dispersion maxed out faster, I can get back to the jungle at an earlier rate. But yeah, he's not CSing well. That's kind of the issue. And Dunker just made sure he shoved the wave in under the tower, and now he can control the creep equilibrium. Like, really nicely done. He's going to drag the range creeps. Infamous is going to get the other as well. And now they're just going to be able to control the creep equilibrium on this side. So now Spectre won't be able to farm like back at the safety of the tier 1 tower. It's a bit awkward because he's going to lose probably a melee creep here for the Timber. Never mind. I'm just really impressed with how bot lane's going. Like, Infamous is, and now Infamous is level 2. Like, all he needed was to soak 2. Top lane, we're still gonna miss another kill. Usually we don't miss many kills, but we've just been so in awe at how bot's going. They're playing really well. Actually, really impressed with how that bottom lane's going. And mid, pretty well for Uguay, 16-4 compared to the 14-1. He's got 3 points up in the Shadow Strike, so a lot of harassment from him against Brian's Wind Ranger. See, it's a much different lane here. Brian's going to be pretty careful, actually. Uguay can get this kill with the Glyph. Really nice use of it. It's going to blink on forward. Dagger's about to expire. Uguay won't be able to claim the kill. A TPR, but nonetheless, it's going to force the Wind Ranger back to base. So Uguay, he should look to try and shove this lane in as fast as possible so the Wind Ranger misses out on some creeps. Exactly what he's going to do. Probably going to take him a little bit too long anyway, just because there was an extra melee creep. Regardless, though, you see what he missed. 1 melee. Get a last hit of a second. But Uguay's having a great time, and meanwhile top, Garchi as well. They're going to swing on over for Infamous. Banishment gets rid of the Ink Swell, but nonetheless, Shadow Demon just unable to stay alive. Through all the damage that UQ are able to pop out here in that lane. Like, Timber, so the, I don't want to say secured, but the Pango did really help and force Dunker. Should I say secured? Because I think, regardless, he did a really good job bot. Like, Timber can now solo, you bring the Pango top, he's going to now secure the Wraith King lane, he's going to make sweeping movements across the map to get rid of the bounties, see if there's any jungle stacks getting created, just keep tabs on any movements coming through from like the Shadow Demon. Keeping the bounty there at the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, spec. Dunker's got a lot of mana to play with.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Fortunate about Coro. Dunker, though. A bit chased down the Warlock. He's got a lot of reactive armor stacks. One more chakram. It's A-okay. Dunker will be able to find the kill. Lacking a little bit of mana, which is the only issue to continue on in that lane. This top, though. Bin, he's in trouble. He committed already with the Burrow Strike. At least the sentry getting placed. Knows he's got a little bit of protection with the Sandstorm to the western side. He's going to continue to hide up to the northern side as well now here for Bin. Sonic Wave, Uguay should be a kill. combo meter. It's high.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Spectre's just jungling. Oh, okay. I was gonna say you don't want to get trapped like that. So you're gonna give Warlock some experience, but I don't know how much experience he's gonna get as Dunker's just taking the tower. And now Mr. Sex is like, not getting experience. I might have to start running away before the Timber starts to dive my tower, and it's a bit too late. One more right click. We'll just use the Chakram instead. Now it does zone the Timber away from the tower, so it's gonna mean that it will kill off the creeps, and that's a lot of how Timber takes objectives. Hit the Spectre so the tower aggro. Now Mapango is coming down as well. Spectre has to TP now, or he's got a Haunt. He's got to do something. Shadow Demon's going to join them, so it looks like he's going to get some reinforcements. That's going to be how he keeps his life.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But it's a 3,000 net worth lead. Another solid game here from UQ. Another solid lane. I mean, the plays have to come through from Brian. Brian has to be the X factor here. We saw him have an incredible game 1 performance on his Wind Ranger. We have to see it again. Otherwise, this could just be a demoralizing game. Dunker's going yokes. Blade Mail's pretty good this game, honestly, for the Timber. Wind Ranger Power Shot. Oh, sorry, Wind Ranger, the Focus Fire. Kind of means that he can't use it on the Timber.
So much more.
Sand King's a lot of AoE uncontrollable.
Radiant's bottom
Infamous.
tower is under attack.
Goodbye. Warlock as well. Fatal Bonds. Top lane. Garchi. He's got a point in Reincarnation. Looks like Ben just wants to put it on cooldown. But his own ult is on cooldown now as well. He also committed him with Burrow Strike. Now Garchi with the Skellies is going to try and look to go to work, but won't have any more backup. Pondos was coming over a little bit too late there.
Every coin helps.
14 gold for feeding all your illusion. It's the little things that matter. You take 14 gold where you can get it. Triangle can. Pondos. He's found Beraldo. Beraldo. Not long for this world. Another kill for Uruguay. 2-0. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Dunker's just hitting a goddamn T2 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Garchi at the moment's just able to solo. Gonna haunt on up. Where is this haunt for? It's for top. Okay, they got Blade Mail. Spectre. Not gonna get right click down. Garchi needs help and it's gonna be a bit too late. Oh, I say that. Uruguay, massive Sonic Wave. He's gonna be careful because the Fatal Bonds is still on the Wraith King, but he'll TP back to base. They find another kill. 3 down. They're going to try and look to make it a 4th as well with Dunker swinging on over. How do you stop this Timbersaw? And the answer is you cannot. Beraldo, it's a painful world to live in when the Timber is able to dive you anywhere on the map 11 minutes into the game. They're even thinking about killing off Brian as well. TPs are coming through from Bin. But I think Brian's not going to be able to stay alive for that long. One more dagger out. Bin's a bit too late. 12-3 kill count. As UQ Ultra Chads looking like taking another formidable game here. They even get the mid T1 tower. Ay, 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 what do you do? Wait, what the heck's he going? Vanguard with the person. Look at that. He's going Lotus off. That Lotus, pretty good Lotus game, honestly. Top lane, they're gonna try. Shackles does get the full duration connection. Infamous. Too late to charge up the Rolling Thunder. They're still committing for Dunker, but they've used a lot of their control. The fact that Spectre is the same level as the Wraith King is at least some silver linings here.
What you don't see can most certainly.
Max out Dispersion and Blade Mail. He will get a little bit of farm, Brian. Only 1 point Scream. Uguay 1 point Scream? Really? I think Mr. Sex is dead, yeah, especially with that swashbuckle. They're gonna try and deny him, but Uguay can just blink on the back, and Brian's even dead now as well with a dagger.
Many before you have tried.
6,000 net worth lead. They might have been trying to killing off the Shadow Demon as well. Barado will juke around the trees and back and forth. Very nicely done, and there should be too much of the Rolling Thunder now wasted.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Can they throw this game? The answer is no. This one is looking over. What's the probability, do we reckon? I reckon about 93. What? 78%? Man, Dota Plus loves Spectre. Not when they take another stack away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is one thing this team needs to prioritize a little bit more on, is controlling their stacks around the triangle. Like last game we saw Dai just took them really easily. It's the same this game as well. And I don't really know why they have stacks if they're not going to protect them. I know Spectre can be a stack clearer now with Dispersion and Blade Mail, but... Like, I don't know. Dunker? Spectre's stuck up there, Rolling Thunder. Too late, unfortunately. Infamous still looking to roll on forward to get a couple more kills here.
Dire's top
But
tower
it's a bit
is
too
under
much of an
attack.
overcommitment for them, as Brian... Well, he's soloing the top tower at the moment, but here come the TP rotations. It's Grim and Pango, and they don't offer a lot of control, unless they get a lucky shot proc to slow him down, Stroke of Fate as well. And okay, well, that should be enough there. Poor old Brian
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
trying to do whatever he can for the team. But Brian's not enough.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bye-bye, Mr. Sexy. It's good knowing you. Is it good knowing you?
Radiant's middle
Wow.
tower is under attack.
That's a lot of commitment. I would like to see Dai control the triangle now, because the build from... I don't know if you kill Dunker. I really don't know, especially if the Shackle doesn't get the full duration, Dunker. It's fallen pretty low. The Purge does make it difficult. He's goddamn tanky. The poison stacking up. Spectre's gonna jaunt in forward. Uguay actually might die to the dagger. He's got a TP out now. Spectre's already down, but the dagger will claim him.
Radiant's bottom
Couple of
tower
kills
is
getting
under
fed
attack.
away. The Dyers. They're gonna at least kill off the Shadow Demon. Ryan still wants to continue on with some revenge. He's even got to back up a bin as well. He's making sure he plays his distance so Pango can't utilize that lucky shot. Another kill. Okay. Impressive. They're doing what they can. But the issue is Garchi has a Radiance already completed. That is the big issue. Bye-bye Warlock.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's more towers now to be claimed here from Dire. I mean, now Radiance for Garchi, he's ready to rock and roll. And I don't think there's much you can do. Like, it's such a big timing here for the Wraith King.
Radiant's Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Is there light at the end of the tunnel for Radiant in this game?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know. Unfortunately. Fortunately, it's looking like it could just be a slow, demoralizing series lost here after what was a really good game one performance of them. They will probably be able to kill off Infamous, but they've now lost all their tier 2 towers at 18 minutes into the game, and when that happens,
Radiant's top tower
you know, things are looking pretty rough. Uguay's working on a BKB next.
One of me ain't enough.
What did Timber do with the... So the Void Summon into the yours, I guess, okay. I was gonna say, because he had a Perseverance, and all of a sudden he's got Vanguard and yours. I'm like, hang on, where the hell did the Perseverance go? Where the hell did the Perseverance go? I guess it's obvious now. Vanguard, yours just assembled it. Honestly, somehow Spectre is still level 12. I mean, Queen of Pain is level 15, I guess. Jesus. Jesus. Uguay 7, 1, and 4. Solid performance. They can probably think about Roche, and I think the pings did come out.
Much more.
The lanes are in a really good spot. Not worried about anything here for Radiant. They've got some minus armor with the Pango. Lucky shot. It's only level 1. But the Orb of Corrosion as well is still going to help out as well. And it's not even looking like they're really... they're already doing so much damage before. And that scan's not like they can do anything with it. I think that scan's more like, let's just know if we can hit creeps. Oh, I think you're going to double back as soon as Roche gets claimed.
Has fallen to the Dire.
There's the double back. The Dire do lack pick off right now. Pango needs a blink next item. Going Vessel when you're this far ahead is interesting. I guess you're trying to really deal with the Spectre, but I think you need gap close. Uguay, nice. Orchid. Rock, Haunt, completely wasted. They're gonna get the Burrow out, but Uguay should still be able to blink away. He's got some strength treads to save lives. And he is outie, and now the rest of Radiant have to be outie as well because they're getting stalked through the opposition's junglers. Garchi's hunting with a DD. Spectre can TP out with the dagger up on the high ground. Brian himself... Oh, hides in a bit of a nook there. Okay. No one dies, but a lot of ultimates wasted to try and get that kill on Uguay. Nice positioning from Brian. Okay, never mind. They know he's there. I don't know what the Korra is doing if it's not delivering a TP. Is he just... But it knows... What? It should mean that he's nearby. Uguay actually might see him. Interesting.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just hit some ancients while I'm at it.
Target unknown. The sword of
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, let's see what Radiant can do. Brian's win ranger has definitely been a sight to see. Banishment gives him space, but it's also going to allow Infamous to charge up the Rolling Thunder. I'll commit the Sonic Wave, it deals with Brian. And Sand King's also going to lose his life as well. Great Ink Swell, that roll through. They even kill off the Shadow Demon on the backline. 3 buybacks coming out. They need to try and Garchi's very far pushed up, but he's still also got another life. The Reincarnation now getting used here.
Shadow Demon, that's going to be a dieback for him. Sand King charging up the epicenter. Dunk is falling pretty low as well. The Timber. Has he got the sustain to go through the damage? He does not. Gachi as well doesn't either. So they feed away a couple unnecessary kills. That's going to cost this one to continue to get prolonged. I mean, yes, they honestly don't even come out that far ahead with in the GPM afterwards. We had to buy back on 3 heroes. Never too fun when you gotta buy back on 3 heroes. And you die back on a Shadow Demon as well. Finn's actually gonna be kind of careful here. He's got a... Oh, nice blink. I was gonna say, they're coming over. Finn might get caught out. Spider senses were tingling for Binny Man. He's been eating a lot of trash this game, unfortunately. It's like yum 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 yum. Trash 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 trash. Yum 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 yum. It's been a bit of a tricky one. I don't know. What's the probability now?
Worth so much more.
It went up that much after that team fight. Are you serious? I'm a bit surprised. Honestly, a bit surprised at how much it went back up. Interesting. I mean, what does the Spectre got? Manta, okay. 1 item. One tower. Dunker, great use of the Lotus Orb. The epicenter magic damage steals away. Dunker gets a little bit of distance. Cute play, but it does not matter. Guy, they're still swinging it over. Guy's just going to blink straight on top of Bean. If they can bring him down, Banishment gives him a little bit of protection, now with the Sonic Wave as well. It's a lot of damage. The Sand King has to retreat back to safety, and so do the rest of Radiant. They're chasing down Barado. Barado stunned up. Rolling Thunder, bounce back. Shackles? Is it actually enough? It's not. The Lucky Shot procs coming through from Infamous.
You make that body yourself?
We are grateful.
Be 2 for 1. Timber, unfortunately, had a bit of a rough one. I'm gonna try and go to work on the objectives. I think this is very forced. Gachi needs BKB, and I think they're recognizing that now. I think just farm BKB, get the next Aegis, and then you actually might think about going. Because I don't know if they can do it now. It does seem very, very forced. Because you see that, like, it is pretty much all magical damage that Radiant have. They ain't got magic. I mean, maybe one Spectre's able to...
Technically, these all belong to me.
Maybe one Spectre gets some items? Even then, I don't know.
Yes. Haha.
the brush.
Speed the brush. He's still not going blink on Infamous. So it's so rough to see. Brian comes over, gets the kill, and also takes his last hit. Like, he's just like, guys, I just want to farm. I just want creeps. And like, no creeps for you, sir. You can't get nothing. No love at all. Gachi? Okay, well, Gachi needs help. He's real deep inside the base. Shackle doesn't find the connection. Protected with the Lotus Orb as well. So Bin... There's the help that was required to keep Gachi alive. He went real deep for that. A bit of a heart attack there. I'm like, ooh, I don't know about diving that far, brother. Psychic headband. What's Uruguay got? You're going Ags next item, Ags and shard. Another free roach for Dire. And this is what I was saying. I mean, you just delay the game. Get B, get ages. Just mainly get second roach. Like Cheese, Shard. Who picked it up for Dire? Do you give it to the Timber? I think you do. Because Grimstroke's already got his ink spell.
Good soil
here. Stroke spell is so nuts, honestly. So Timber's got flamethrower now. That's going to be nice to see. Shard cooldown. It's a 18-second cooldown it is.
Radiant's middle tower is under
The damage it can do on towers, it's pretty nice. The range isn't as high. Lotus pushes him back further inside the base. First life, they're going to bring him down. A massive sonic wave as well from Uruguay. The horn's going to finally get dished out. Gachi's kind of getting controlled at the moment. His BKB's pop, but the damage isn't there with the Epi on the backline as well. All their eyes on Brian. Committed his BKB. Can they kill Gachi once again? Gachi's going to die. They're just diving way too far. UQ Ultra Chads. They're giving Radiant a massive opportunity to be able to come back in this game. Timber, chained up, he's burnt out of mana. And they've got their Spirit Vessel on him as well, so Dunker. He's also going to end up dying here. It'll take a while. You do see how goddamn tanky he is.
Swept them away.
Man, oh man, they are really lacking some... I don't want to say chemistry, just discipline. Lacking discipline at these high ground sieges right now on Dire. And it's shown. It's really shown. Give a big swing back in the favor
Dire's middle tower
of Radiant. They take a tier 1 tower. Now we're going to try and move forward and try and take a tier 2 tower as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so Uruguay's almost got Ags. I hate that how it says increases damage and decreases cooldown. Like, tell me how much damage it goes to.
Add another to the tower.
Like, see, the Ag Shard does it. There was 175 damage and 300 AoE and silencers for 0.175. Like, why don't you say that? Why don't you give me more information, sir? More information, please.
Illusion.
Some of the tooltips are really, really bad. I'm trying to think like, yeah, I can't think of any off the top of my head. He's going AC. Why is he going AC?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's the physical damage? Interesting. Still doesn't have a blink on him as well. Well, now they're gonna have a position for Pango that's gonna just absolutely scale in farm. Like, he's already ahead of the position 3. He's also really neck and neck with Brian. So they're gonna have pretty much 4 cores in this game.
Are scanning.
Whereas Radiant, it's just a Spectre. And honestly, Spectre, I mean, Scotty completed. So he's getting farm. You see they're still not being able to control the map though, after the couple of whiffed high ground offenses here for Dire. He did go blink. Yeah, like... like, it's so good. So, it's what you need this game. You don't have a way to start. You need to roll up and go on the Shadow Demon or the Warlock. So they're getting a couple of big items here, like Pipe, AC, Blink, Bugway just completed Aghanims. Like, you're hitting some item timings. I don't know if you can still really siege high ground. You still should just be able to lock them inside the base. What is Wind Ranger? Okay. Infamous might see it actually. Flamethrower is so cool. 90 damage per second. Slows 30%. Pause. Oh, you know what we can do? We can speed through that bad boy. This is the nice thing about at least doing the replays. If we got any pauses, we can just be like, ah. No thank you. No thank you.
For my coffers.
Top lane, Dire. Trying to get outside the base here. Still see how difficult it is. Like, you don't have items on heroes, you can't make plays. You're doing your best you can. And honestly, it's... Ultra late game, how do we... I still like Dies just because of... Well, one, you're gonna have scaling. Like, it's too late now. You're 35 minutes in. Like, if your Sand King's got 1,300 net worth, like... He's 5,000 behind the timber. I say that, but like, it's... Look at the supports. Like, the support is 7,000 behind. Like, that's a big difference. So Dire are going to scale much better with the heroes they have.
I'm worth so much more.
And I think it's also the big factor of the issue of the team fight ultis that Radiant have. Like, I think you have to commit a lot of ultimates to kill heroes, and that's the issue with, like, that's how you really counter any big team fight, is have multiple lives. And I know that's easier said than done. That's why Wraith King like heavily counters the Faceless Void, because the Chrono. That's why Aegis heavily counters this lineup. It has to be like you haunt to get the supports. What is Spec going next? He's going Abyssal, okay. So that's a good item. He's got a haunt, kill Pango or Grimstroke. I don't think he's got enough damage for the Pango. 2k HP, even Grimstroke as well. It's gonna get pretty hard with the Aghanims getting picked up next. But they're at least funneling a lot of their farm into the Spectre. They're not going to be able to get outside the base though for these tier 4 neutral items, which is a bit of a worrying sign. Like they are going to have a big power spike with the tier 4s, and Radiant aren't going to get anywhere out. Like you're probably going to have to look to push out the map here. Honestly, like someone might have to make that call. This is the one thing that Radiant, like I wouldn't mind seeing like a Boots of Travel get picked up from one of them. I don't know if you can really go for this, but like Queen of Pain should be farming these sides of the map. Because Gachi can't get to the fight as fast, so I guess maybe use the Skellies to do it. But you see, like, if they take a fight now, like, see, Wraith King's not there. Like, he's running now. But if it was a Queen of Pain with the, what, 5.4 second cooldown blink, they see the Spectre.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All of Dire need to come down, otherwise Spectre can just haunt away. But they are. They're all down here. Manta off. Horn's gonna try and fly. The Spectre's getting controlled. Jaunt's up on the high ground. Back to where Infamous was charging up the Rolling Thunder. Great use to bounce back with the Aghanim Shard. A control up Celine. Now bring him down. A big kill. Dire kind of get a bit of a break this game. They hadn't got a kill in a long time. You see, it was almost like 10 minutes there where they hadn't got a kill. I wish it didn't come up with like destroying a sentry. Or like towers a little bit different, because this could be really cool in game to keep track of. Nope. Spec also used Haunt as well when he buys back. Man, they are sieging really fast. Fire Strike once again with the Lotus Orb, pushes Dunk off further back inside. Brian pops a really early BKB, and they're going to drop the Chaotic Offering as well, but there's no follow-up. Now, that's 2 ultimates that have been completely wasted for Radiant, and Ben, he even committed into the middle of the fight there. He's going to buy back at least. But keep in mind, there's no tier 2 towers, so they can siege for as long as they want to.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
We've got a mechanism just completed on Dunker that's coming out in the chorus, so it will be a little bit delayed. But another full set of racks is going to get claimed, and do they want to get the megas up top? Are they going to stick around? I mean, Gachi just got Swift Blink. He almost just also ticked out to the Shadow Poison. He might here, and he will. Sand King's not going to buy back. They've got the Lotus Orb though, so Gachi should be fine. That buyback from the Sand King's wasted. They're going to probably reset around the triangle. Again, you've got to keep in mind, if Radiant even got a tier 4 neutral, they don't. So we're now, what, 3 minutes past the spawn of these tier 4s, and they haven't been able to get out of the base. So it's a bit worrying here. There's even an Aghanims. You even got a Refresher Shard on the Roshan. Which... well, who are they going to give the refresh to? Uruguay it is. Uruguay holds it. Mass TPs to the outpost. Radiant, they need a reset, but Gachi, Swift Blink, he should be able to close the distance. Inkswell stun comes through thanks to the bash from Infamous. He's now looking to scale real heavy. You do still have some buybacks available from Radiant. Sand King's the only one without a buyback up. But this is looking like the... this is looking like it just might be the end here. It's at least getting to that stage.
Tower has fallen.
Last set of barracks up and available. Radiant, you're going to have to be going against Mega Creeps unless you make a play now. Buyback's going to come through, but they cancelled the Blink Dagger from Bin, so the F is completely wasted. Horn to the backline. Pondo's nice. Sonic Wave pushes the Spectre away from his support. Now they got the Soulbind double Sonic Wave. Spectre down and out of the count. They're even utilizing the Aghanims as well from the Grimstroke. Their own Spectre illusion is going to work. The buybacks raining in through here from Radiant, but I don't think it's going to matter as they don't have their ultimates now in the wheelhouse. They've dropped the chaotic offering. Uruguay is able to blink on forward, and they don't even care about the Radiant lineup now. They can just dive deep inside the base, once again controlling up all the real estate of the map. It's Mega Creep Gaming, and it's about to be GG Gaming as well, as UQ Ultra Chads will be able to take the series here, and they're going to knock UOW down to the lower bracket. Uruguay knows what his job is, blinks forward once again. The Sonic Wave, such a low cooldown with the Aghanims, and yeah, but the Glyph now expiring. That is going to be all she wrote. What a day though that we had. 2 series, UQ Ultra Chads, the first seed up against the 3rd seed of the Ding Dongs. And the Ding Dongies, unfortunately, I mean, they look really good in game 1. That was game 1. I mean, that was the only map that UQ had lost. I mean, in how many series? Like, let's take a look. They, in groups, they played 7 series of groups, so 14 games. And then they already played a playoff series, which was 2 maps. So in 16 games, they hadn't lost. Then the 17th game, they lost. So they are now currently 18-1 map count so far. Which is incredible. Like, still, that's props to Ding Dongs. Like, UQ went through the whole group stages, not losing a map at all. And then coming into this, you know, UQ, they found a rival. But in the end, they're a bit too strong for that rival, as they're going to knock them down to the lower bracket, and UQ, they'll be able to move on. So that will be it for us here for the day. We're going to say hi. Hi, guys. We will do a shout out for all the lovely sponsors for making it possible, of course. Just gotta get everything set up. There we go. AOC, the best viewing experience. AOC is a global leader in monitor display technology. More than 50 years, AOC have delivered an exceptional viewing experience to millions of loyal customers worldwide. Today, the company offers a wide selection of style monitors for home, office, or gaming. And if you're looking for a nice little drink to have with your perfect monitor set up, then you can get a Chatime. They've got a wide range of flavors as well. And then, you know, you got your monitor set, you got your drink right next to you, you're enjoying some games, you need a bit of a break. Why not chuck in a quick Indomie packet? You're able to just make that one with ease. Gives you all the taste you require for a delicious meal. And there's just one more thing you're really missing. You know, these things that aren't on my head right now, you're missing the Rig Boys. The headphones that are able to give you wide variety of experience for, you know, superior audio, competitive gamers and streamers at all levels. It gives you the whole experience. Food, the monitor, the drinks, the headset, AOC, Chatime, Rig, along with Indomie. Very big thank you to the sponsors for making this possible. And thank you for the stream as well, guys. We had 2 series today where we were able to see UOW Esports 2-0 Refugee Esports. And then we just saw UQ Ultra Chads take the series versus the boys of UNSW Ding Dongs. So that's going to be it for us today, guys. We had a couple of replays. We should have some live matches. If we might have some later in the week. I'm not sure what the schedule is looking like, but that's going to be it for us today. I appreciate everyone tuning in. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the day.